scene is like, but better. The Hexblade. He does exactly what I do in PlayStation, but better. Oh no.
Ooh. Leg?
Yes.
Are those blue cherry switches I hear?
Yes. I have cherry Amex Blues now.
Oh, they're so gorgeous.
I was DMing somebody about their logs, and actually, I was complaining about it earlier. I found my Templar healer.
Oh, cool. That was my
Yeah.
That was my main.
I know.
Hmm.
I was looking for somebody with a lot of fucking sets and that can do a lot, so saw a decent log. It wasn't amazing, but I mean, I know she can do it, and she's gotten better since. So,
good. Yeah,
and also it's a better option than my other option, because the other option, she's missing 3 sets.
Oh.
Of the 5.
Yeah, I forget which set you got me. You got me some pretty good gear, but I'll guarantee a wipe at least like a quarter of the time. I'm making an effort to get up to date on campaign 3. Anybody watching campaign 3?
Not really.
I try to watch it live, but half the time I'm closing on Thursdays, so I get home at like 10:30, and then I'm tired and I just want to shower and go to bed.
Okay, so Sam Riegel is playing an automaton named
Fresh Cut Grass.
Fresh Cut Grass, and he summoned a spiritual tomato.
Oh my god! Of course,
it was great.
Of course he did.
It was great. No, I'm really liking it. I'm actually like so like I
haven't watched episode 3, mind you. So
no, I'm actually only like 2/3 through episode 2.
Okay.
But like I've been looking for a new show to like binge or whatever, and there's no show, and I'm like, wait, I could just put YouTube on my TV and I could just watch that at night, right?
Just watch Critical Role.
Yeah, it's great. Like I don't know that I've laughed so much lately because it's just really funny.
Dude, I'm loving a lot of the new characters.
Yeah.
I think. Do we know for sure what sorcerer subclass Laura is? She's Aberrant Mind, right? Because some people were saying that she might be a different type of sorcerer, but is either like has the telepathic trait as a variant human, or is like a Kalishtar or something.
I'm not sure.
Cause I haven't seen her. I don't know if she's used any class features yet. She did cast Dissonant Whispers in episode 2, but I'm pretty sure sorcerers can learn that anyways.
Yes.
Because I know Aberrant Minds get it for free, and they can cast it with. No, I'm pretty sure she's Aberrant. But yeah, I'm also liking. I want to know what the fuck is going on with Marisha's character.
Yes,
like she's got a white streak in her hair, which is a thing that's indicative of Derolo's. She's from Whitestone, where there's been a lot of shit happening. She doesn't know about anything to do with Vox Machina or anything like that. And she's like, "Oh, I left a little while ago," or whatever. And it's like, Also, she's fucking min-maxing to shit because she's undead warlock with I think 1 level in sorcerer.
Sounds like me.
Yeah.
Did you see the part where Bertrand, Travis's character, was like, "Don't you all remember the Vox Machina? I'm good friends with them."
Yeah. Oh, I fought with Vox Machina once.
Yes.
Yeah, sure, Grandpa. Let's go. I was not expecting to see Bertrand Bell, of all people, make a fucking return.
Yeah.
But I like how, when we first saw him, he was like fucking level 15 or whatever. Now he's so old, he's level 5.
Yeah, he's gotten old, he de-leveled.
It's great.
Yeah. I really like.
love
Oh, go ahead.
I love the concept of de-leveling, like
Mhm.
as you get rusty. Like the
Sure.
one character, my Vengeance Paladin, my Warforged Vengeance Paladin that is named I think I have, yeah, Tabaris. He's a Vengeance Paladin who was in Justin's setting. Obviously, it's not like fully set through, but
Mhm.
so he is the Far Traveler background because he literally fell from heaven. So his whole thing is that he had the duties of an angel despite not being one, and when his god was when his god fell, right? Because he like new angels and whatnot came through to literally kill him. Tabaris was thrown from heaven, and he fell for an uncountable number of years, where his skill as a warrior degraded, even like leaving him fucking broken. And he landed in Draconia, found by an artificer who got him back into working order. And he went out into the world to find those who had wronged him and reinstate his god's throne, armed with a lingering power. He knows he's still out there.
Mm-hmm.
Dun dun dun.
It's the epitome of I have been falling for 30 minutes.
Yeah. It's like, or it's also like Gabriel from he reminds me as a character of Gabriel from Ultra Kill.
Oh yeah, the
The-
not the robot, the
not the
angel
robot, the angel. Yeah, you insignificant fuck.
dude. Yeah. Oh, speaking of the guy who voices Gabriel, you know that fucking Gianni voices the final boss in Anonymous Agony, right?
Really?
Yeah, because when because I follow Mandy, he retweeted Gianni subtweeting saying his announcement for the video was like, oh yeah, this was a fucking old thing I did as a favor, but yeah, I play um I think the character's name is Gabriel or whatever,
Mhm.
and he's like, I play this guy. Yeah, he's a weirdo. This game was weird. Don't buy it. Yeah,
I mean, it's free now.
that's true.
Have we pinged Cake? Are we waiting on Cake?
I think Cobra
Yes.
is about to.
I did. On the wrong channel, but I'll do it again.
You are poggers. You are PogChamp. You are not cringe. Machine, look at this rat. Rodent. I fucking love Ultra Kill, dude. It's so fucking good. Have you played it yet, Justin?
I still haven't played it yet.
What are you fucking dying laughing at?
one of Gianni's latest videos. Fucking.
What?
Yeah, it's like if only we could be so lucky as to voice a meme every fucking day of our lives and make money for charity.
Did you see the one 3 days ago, the Duke Nukem one?
Oh, I was just about to click on that.
Do the balls go in the condom too? Has he made any more Ultra Kill videos?
It's
I
Cake.
don't know.
Hi.
Hi, Cake.
Hello.
Howdy.
Shit, now I have to DM.
Oh wow.
We can't just sit here and shitpost forever.
I can't sit here and pretend that I prepared enough.
Yeah, just wing it.
No, that's what I did in my home game because I just say, like, we had a box of random minis that we would always pretend was what we wanted. All right, so everyone ready? Anyone need to get a drink? Piss?
I've been ready for 6 days and 20 hours.
Cool.
Okay. Well, I think you said you were prepared for a recap, right?
Oh, yes. As the pilgrims made their way from Tower de Antil, what is it really called?
Bastion de Antel.
I was so close. From Bastion de Antil, they made their way down the road while some villagers gawked at them, and they were warned off from interfering. And then later they came to a well-known settlement called Meridian, entering the city gingerly. They noticed that the pilgrims noticed that the city was deserted, which was unusual. Thorn went around, took a wider path around, while the others pushed forward through the main road in town, seeing two guards who, once confronted, made some vague statements about an unknown foe. The guards ran off, and what appeared before them defied explanation. An armored Archon wielding a radiant spear who exploded a corpse into stardust as he rode atop a mighty bull. Who was the corpse? Did we kill one of the guards?
Yeah, Azir double penetrated him. With
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't mean to miss one of your big moments here.
Don't worry, there are plenty more one-shots to come.
Oh, yeah. What's the thing called that you do where you got another guy, like a mirror guy? What is it?
Echo?
Echo. As Azir summoned his mighty Echo, a guard fell beneath the sheer power as the Archon exploded the corpse into a fine mist of stardust. The battle was pitched and fierce as the bull charged at Duncan, and the others holding their ground against the Archon. Duncan was able to banish the Archon using the full might of his arcane abilities, allowing the pilgrims to focus on the bull. They waited patiently for the Archon to return, but as he did not, they reasoned that the Archon must have a home on a different plane. Wary that the Archon would appear again, the pilgrims left the town of Meridian, camping off the road just before sundown. The watch was fairly quiet until, I believe it was Thorn, saw a strange atmospheric disturbance, like paper cuts or slices in the atmosphere. He was able to conjure a wild boar from the ether, which he then rode bravely to investigate, finding nothing as the disturbance disappeared just before dawn. He reported back into the party, who were just waking up, and that is where we'll begin. How'd I do?
Not bad.
Did I miss any big beats?
Yeah.
My note.
The boar's name. Unacceptable.
My notes were not as good as I remembered, but I got most of it.
It's all good. I don't think
Oh
I
yeah,
even named him.
and we definitely committed a vehicular or a medieval GTA.
Oh, and we have two.
Two
Two
with
horses.
two horses. One is named
Brian the Third and New Doug.
Yeah, Brian the Third and New Doug.
Except they
Right.
got vaporized.
Great name.
No, that was after.
Yeah. They They got vaporized after.
Oh,
No. What are you talking
Yeah.
about?
Yeah, the dragon went and killed the fucking horses, and in the end, I think it destroyed the cart.
What dragon? What are you talking about?
Thorn's just hallucinating, okay?
did you fall asleep
Okay.
watching Dragonheart 2 or something?
No?
No,
I'm thinking of the
Cat-
wrong
Cat-
campaign.
You are
Ooh.
thinking about the wrong campaign. You're thinking
Wow.
about fucking Release the Dragons, right?
No. Wait, maybe.
There was actually one interesting story beat which happened after the session proper ended. There was one more excellent character moment where the symbol of the scaled tyrant Tiamat appeared branded on Kadok's pectoral.
It was already. It was point of order. It was already there. It's just that you
Yes.
guys were seeing it. It's Kadok has like a weird like burn mark scar thing from that thing's fucking spear.
Azir would let Kadok know, ignore Thorn's ramblings about the dragon. He's just hallucinating because he's angry that you grounded him and won't read him Bible stories tonight.
Wait,
Let's make that canon.
Sure.
He is crazy after all. I mean, fuck.
Thorn just starts hallucinating if he doesn't get read Bible stories at night.
Great.
So Thorn, did you explain what you saw to someone? I think you told Azir.
Yeah, we woke Azir, and they went and I think you went and inspected the things too, right?
No,
I-
he
I
watched you
looked-
do it.
Yeah, I
okay.
watched you do it, and then on my watch, nothing happened.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, they were gone by the time Azir's watch came by.
Gotcha. All right, never mind then. I'm gonna blame that on my notes, mainly the lack of them.
Are we okay to jump in there, Cobra?
What?
Are we okay to kind of begin there?
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are waking up. Yeah, we cut it right as dawn started to break. So you guys are waking up, and Thorn and Azir had seen something strange, but none of you guys had.
All right. So waking, Duncan would begin preparing a pot of tea. So anything? Did I miss anything strange? Come now, speak. It must have, or unless it was a very quiet night.
On my end, sure.
Other than what Thorn showed me, it seemed to be pretty quiet.
Those weren't very loud. They were
Snapping.
pretty quiet too.
I'm saying you were the loud one, Thorn.
Well, that's true. I wasn't exactly quiet.
What did you see, Thorn? Surely just a bandit passing by,
Well,
something like that.
so have you ever gone and noticed one of your siblings going and cutting holes in your mother's sheets while they're hanging out to dry?
If I had seen such a thing, I doubt they'd be alive today.
Well, imagine that, but the wind was blowing. And so when the wind was blowing, the sheets were moving. And the holes would open and close and open and close and move all over the place. And it was, yeah, that's what I saw.
Shooting a look to Azir. The goblin is drunk. Was he drinking mead all night? What is this nonsense?
He's just staring at you, blinking.
Azir?
Here's the thing. I don't know much about this guy, but I believe him, strangely enough. Seems too simple to lie.
He's just kind of standing there, staring at Duncan, blinking. But as he's doing this, you can see him going and spinning a ring on his finger, and he's just giving you kind of one of those dumb, innocent looks, like, you believe me, right? Yeah.
Goblin, I'm not accusing you of lying. It's just what you. I don't understand what you're saying. There was holes in the night sky. What do you mean?
Not in the sky. They were down here. I stuck my spear in one.
And he holds out his spear.
Cobra,
Yes.
may I roll an Arcana check to see if I've ever heard of anything remotely like this?
Let me ask. Thorn, did you mention a color?
No.
Okay. I mean, I'll give it to you. The DC is real high.
What, would it be better if you told me the color?
I mean, it would bring the DC down a little bit.
What color was it, Goblin?
Well, have you ever... Never mind, you can't see in the dark. It was
You must
kind of like iron.
tell us everything. If there's some trickery afoot, we must be aware.
So yeah, he goes and he doesn't necessarily know the word for gray. So he's describing it as iron, and as he says it, you see a very disgusted look on his face.
I would say they're more silver. So than iron. So
well, either way, iron or silver, he would definitely be going and making the same face for either one. Silver would be worse though. So yeah, he would. So he'll go and describe it. He would describe it as moonlight in color.
Okay. Yes, I will. I will attempt to recall if I've heard of any effects of this type.
give me an Arcana.
18.
It doesn't ring familiar.
Okay. Can I'd like to kneel down and begin casting Detect Magic as a ritual.
Yeah, sure. Well, everyone's getting their breakfast, rations together now. That you can take 10 minutes to do that.
Yes, my friends, I must see if this area is clear. If we're being watched or if we're under some spell, we must know.
So Thorn is standing over your shoulder and watching you do all this, and asking you just pointless fucking questions about what you're doing. Like a fucking 2-year-old. The age range of 3 or 4. Either way.
You pick up various equipment. On Hugh, you get his staff, his goggles, the coin he has. Kadok has a blade, his glove, a coin. He has a bangle on one of his arms. He has 2 coins on him actually. You pick up this things here and there, but nothing that not on your person.
Nothing that can't be accounted for.
No.
Interesting.
The strongest one probably comes from Thorn's ring.
Thorn's ring, really?
Mm-hmm.
Did I see him get this, or did he have it when we met?
He's always had it.
He's always got it.
and you see him fiddle with it.
Opening an eye. Yeah, I would, realizing this, opening an eye, Duncan would look at the ring very seriously, sort of furrow his brow.
So looking at it, so it's wide, so it's about half an inch to 3/4 of an inch into width, and then it's like on the thicker side, and inlaid into it with what in the shape of white petals is like powdered diamond.
Really? White petals and powdered diamond. Thorn, tell me, where did you come across this bauble?
Thorn squawks and tries to hide the ring, off to the side, and hops back. He's like, "Mine!"
I'm not a thief. Do not take me for some common thief. I'm here to help you. Thorn, really, we've known each other long enough. If I wanted to take the ring from you, I would have done so long ago.
As you say that, he goes and pulls his spear and points it at you. He's like, "Mine."
Yes, it's yours.
And he gives you a very suspicious look, and is slowly backing away.
I kind of shrug and look to Azir and Kadok and say, honestly.
Kadok just shrugs as he's kind of focusing on something. Clearly he's in thought.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's his. You do really have no right to touch it.
I'm just asking him about it. I'm not trying to take it or touch it. It's an object of
Goblin. Tell you what, he doesn't give it back to you, I'll make him give it back to you.
No.
So
it's like, well, I'm out of ideas.
as you say this, like he full on kind of goes and hops up and rotates in the air, drops down, and he's got his spear pointed at you as he says this, kind of like a startled cat.
What the fuck? I'm on your side here.
Not really. You came off as aggressive.
I'm always aggressive.
I know you're always aggressive, Kadok, but you also he seems to think that you've threatened his shinies. You never threatened a goblin's shinies.
I was.
Yeah. What Devilman said.
I am devil man. Sorry.
Crybaby.
funny.
No, what I meant was if somebody doesn't give you back your shinies, I will make them give it back, even if I have to kill them.
Now Duncan
Sounds
sort of
fair.
Take a deep breath and just go, "Oh," and it's
Kinda
just
do like
fucking drawn out, probably a good minute long worth of an "oh," as he goes and it finally goes and sinks in what you mean, and he goes and looks at Duncan and goes and says,
It's mine. I got it from the wagon peoples.
the wagon peoples. Oh.
Yeah, he got it from the wagon people. What?
You know, the
Roll a history check on the wagon people.
No. You have no
Okay.
fucking clue.
Okay, just like wagon people. There's a lot of fucking wagon people.
We're
No.
wagon people.
Yeah, technically we are wagon people.
the ones that go and carry all your shit all over the place. You know, the mover peoples.
Oh, a caravan.
Sure.
Sure.
Did
Anyways.
you take it off them willingly, or?
Of course. Why would I take it unwillingly?
Strange that someone would part with a artifact of this nature.
Do what you need to do quick before he gets antsy, wizard.
Are you letting me touch it, Thorn, or no?
No. He keeps it away from everybody.
Okay.
Oh, well,
Oh.
shit.
Thorn. I would say let him look at it, or I'll take his fancy frilly tea set.
Now let's leave my tea set out of this, shall we?
Yeah. He hops again and is now pointing at the spear at you and goes, "No, you leave the tea where it is."
Azir just looks at Kadok.
He goes, I've given up trying to argue with all this. Just do what you need to do.
He goes and wiggles his eyebrows and says, "Booyah."
Frankly, Kadok, I want to go back to making memes.
I would say to Thorn, do you fear the Booyog, or is it your friend?
Yes.
Because this ring you have, take my word for it, it is bad Booyog.
Mine.
Yes, yes. If you ever wish to learn more about it, I'm glad to help, but I shan't risk our friendship on such an errand at this time. But rest assured, there is nothing here of the arcane that threatens us at this time. But I think we should get back on the road as time permitting.
While they're arguing, can I go ahead and start casting Find Steed?
Sure.
Nice.
Can my steed be a guard drake?
What is that?
Here.
Kadok is a ranger dragon rider now.
Ooh.
Azir is... Not Azir. Kadok is Astolfo confirmed.
Shut up. Here, I'll link the one that has the picture. It's a picture of a blue guard drake, but I want to make it black so it matches.
Of course, the little caveat: your GM might allow other animals to be summoned as steeds.
Oh, okay. I mean, if something else works, that's fine. But I just
I
figured I'm the big one. I should probably
Get a
have my own
Shetland pony.
transport.
I will drive the cart.
We don't have a cart yet, do we?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
We got it
Yeah, we
last
do.
session.
Oh, that's right. Okay,
Because that was the reward for going through the town.
that's right. Yeah. All right, I'm on the same page.
Yeah, and it's not a car. I think it's a wagon because that's
Yep.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
wagon.
a car. 2 horses and a wagon. You got all the tack and shit you need.
Ellis, did you see my DM?
Oh, no. Let me check.
It's very important.
Oh, sure.
And how long does it last?
It's instantaneous, so the steed lasts until it dies, basically. As in, actually, you can release the steed from its bond at any time, causing it to disappear. So I can either will it away, or it lasts until it dies.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, and it can be a black guard drake.
Sure.
All right. That picture has a watermark. All right. Let's not do that. Why are there so many different pictures of like red and blue guard drakes, even green? With black guard drakes?
My God, how many fucking character sheets do I need to make for you to be able to follow your goddamn son?
You'd be able to actually go and have that on his Oh, wait, never mind.
Well,
You need-
I still need to make a token on D&D
Yeah.
Beyond or on Roll20.
That's true. That's what I was forgetting. All of them.
All right, so I have an early meme of the night.
Ooh.
Oh God.
So this is Azir and Duncan when they get to Brightwater.
Games on your... Oh, that reminds me. I made a Caddock meme the other day. It came to me in a dream, and I had to make it.
What?
Do you not get it?
No.
I don't get it.
Because Duncan doesn't like Mercanen, right? And
No,
Yeah.
Duncan doesn't. I don't think he has any feelings one way or the other.
I thought
I
he
have
said
no strong feelings one way or
he said
the other.
or he said something about not. No, he doesn't like Brightwater.
Yeah, he
That's
hates
true.
Brightwater.
Yeah, he hates Brightwater. So and
Douchebag.
because Azir's mother is a cleric of Mercanen, he would know about that. So when they get there, it's like this is where Mercanen touched
Oh.
the material plane, and because he doesn't like Brightwater, he wouldn't care.
Got it.
There's my Caddock meme.
You ready your god to gain spell.
That's good. We're not the same.
Oh fuck! Wait, I was supposed to make a Caddock meme the other day.
Oh no.
Justin, you know what Caddock meme I was supposed to make.
I don't remember.
You'll
But,
see. I'm going to
Yeah,
make it now.
I will be pleasantly surprised. There we go. So, now that that's all out of the way, let me describe what this looks like because I have a thing. So, you see now once Caddock stops like paying attention to what you guys are doing, he goes and he like picks up he takes one of his claws and starts like drawing this summoning circle in the ground, and he nicks his thumb on his teeth, draw a little bit of blood and drops it right in the center. Does whatever chant that he needs to do, and the entire symbol lights up with, the various chromatic colors, and it blows like all the dirt away as a black guard drink is summoned there.
Damn.
And it looks around, and Kadok just kind of looks at it and kind of growls, and it sits obediently. Good. Well, I'm ready to go.
As you're casting that, Duncan, you're probably closest to Thorn at this point. You would visibly go and see a shiver kind of run up his spine as his head snaps over towards the summoning circle, and his jaw just drop open. He stays quiet, but he's like, oh.
Yes, I too would approach and nod approvingly. Well done, Kadok. This is no small feat.
Don't patronize me.
Thorn wanders over and goes, "What's his name?
I hadn't thought about that. I'll get back to you.
Does
on
it bite?
that. Probably.
His name is Mittens.
Justin, if Kadok's being modest, that's fine. I hope Duncan did not come across as he was.
It's nothing against you. Kadok just hates people.
Okay, yeah, he was. Yeah, Duncan was being sincere. He seems.
Don't take anything he does personally, because he doesn't care.
Mhm.
That's good to know, because Thorn will likely be following along behind him, asking incessant 5-year-olds questions. The whole day.
Oh boy. Where the hell? I had a thing that was disabled on Beyond 20. Now
There you go.
Nice.
Oh
Oh.
yeah, that one.
Cobra, can I use my feature researcher? Basically, that that like thing that Thorn described. It says if I don't know the information, I may know where or whom I can obtain it. And it says here that the DM can make it impossible, but I can still try.
I mean, when you find a place to do researching at.
Okay. Yeah, that's obviously that's Duncan's whole thing.
Yeah. Oh no, nah. Thorn's exhausted.
Ah.
Huh?
I mean,
Oh,
uh,
he clicked
yeah.
something.
Oh no. I'm cleaning up a different character sheet. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, Ellis, ask it again when you're in a place that might have something to
Cool.
research.
That's a nice looking guard drake.
Thank you. It's literally like the only black guard drake art I could find.
Thorn's gonna name him Blackberry.
Cobra, looking at the overworld map, is it safe to say are we like halfway to Arnberg or not even close?
Ooh, no.
Are we out of the mountains or not?
Yeah, you're out of the mountains. Yeah, so you got out of the
Okay,
mountains.
okay.
It was just a like 3 or so mile trip down the mountains.
Okay.
A few more miles to the town, and then you made it a few more miles past that.
Okay.
I can get rid of this.
There
I'm going
we
to draw
go.
an arrow.
Okay, there we go. Cool. I just wanted to make sure that works.
You know what would be cool, Cobra? Like you don't have to do this, but like it'd be fun to look back and see like kind of like, day 1, day 2, day 3, like where we were. I could do that on my own though too. You know what I mean? On like session 20, it would be fun to go look at the path.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to start putting dots on the map, that'd be fine.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm trying to think. I need to bring up the travel thing again. Give me 1 second.
My friends, we should go east to the Daru Desert. There is much lore there we could uncover.
That's gonna make it longer.
We get there, it's just like a huge rave.
Playing.
There are constant sandstorms.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just go there and it's just like in the background, like very, very low. If you put your like ear to the sand, you can hear Darude's sandstorm in the sand.
I
Maybe I should try and at some point get a grid to be properly sized so we can actually like measure miles.
There is something you can do on the page settings where you can change, like even if you turn the grid off, you can it'll still measure out the grid and.
Well, no, something like not just this, but like permanent.
Oh yeah.
To actually have a grid so you guys can see. But
yeah, I mean, what you could also do is you could change the distance scaler to do a different unit of measurement. So you can can measure it. Like I have it on I have it on mine for the ones like the world maps that have the hex grids on them. I have it set to days, and it's measured out so that roughly each hex is 1 day. So that's typically how I do it.
That's something I'll look into. Yeah, so you started here. You made it down the mountains. About here was that crossroads, but like here is Meridian. I think you guys are probably about here.
Mm-hmm.
You got probably a couple more days of travel ahead of you to get to Arnberg. So you guys set out?
Yep.
On the road again.
Hop up on the Drake. Go.
All right. So you start making your way down the road. There's not much traffic that goes this way, because unless someone's heading to Meridian or rarely going up to the northern continent, there's not going to, much going on this road. But see, one thing that you notice is that probably about let's see, because I gave you guys 2 extra hours of travel, so at a normal pace you can go 30 miles in a day without needing to make exhaustion checks.
Nice.
Probably about halfway through the trip, the journey. You guys probably run into another small town. You start immediately getting very strange looks. People are definitely weary of a dragonborn riding a fucking drake, and
A dragon riding a smaller dragon.
yeah, and a tiefling. Very strange group. These backwoods people. You're not as infamous here as you are in Meridian, but there are still stories that reach this town based on what goes on up in the mountains. So people are very, wide berth, real cautious eye on you.
I won't start nothing if nobody else starts nothing.
The town guards, their hands on their weapons, not drawn, but they're
Any of them that look my way, I just kind of give them a look of try me.
So
Azir is driving the cart, right?
Correct.
that's what I was gonna ask. Am I on like the wagon with Thorn and Hugh? Or am I picturing it wrong?
I would think so. I
All
mean,
right.
it's not a cart that we're pulling along.
Oh,
it's a wagon. Let me real quick.
Is it one
So
of
the
those
wagon,
like
so you have 2 draft horses, which have, I think, a pull capacity of a total of 1,000. Well, carrying capacity of 540, so combined is 1080 snowboarding. And then the wagon can hold up to 400 pounds. So you can have up to 400 in the wagon, and then on top of the wagon, you can have more on the horses.
I mean, like, is that close? But more medieval, obviously.
Think of it like a what's it called? The Oregon Trail
Yeah.
wagons, maybe.
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what it is.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, hold on. Here's a good one.
There you go.
It's not a covered wagon.
Okay, delete quickly. So I would lean over to Azir and say, "What do you say, Azir? Should we quickly be rid of this place, or should we stop off and have something to drink?"
I mean, as long as we're not wanted in this town, who fucking cares?
I could do with a bit of respite from the road.
Thorn is peeking up over the side of the wagon, spear in one hand, and is just basically going and waving at people with a scowl on his face as they go down the street.
Getting mixed signals.
Cobra's quickly like, "God damn it, get random tavern generator."
So you guys look for a little bar.
Yeah, whatever the local, if there's a local inn or a local tavern, I would, up to Azir and Kadok, because they're, controlling animals, but
Local watering hole.
Nothing like getting a little day drunk. Liquid breakfast.
This would be liquid lunch.
yeah.
I say we stop for a little bit, if you're so keen on it. I don't want to linger.
No, I just stretch my legs for a moment.
Well, you're not getting enough of that walking.
Are we pulling up to like a trough or something for the horses?
Sure.
All right, so Thorn hops out of the wagon and wanders up to the trough and begins drinking out of the trough as well, and washing himself, washing the dirt off of him. Because
At least he
he's
bathes.
he's a fucking goblin. Why not?
Duncan just full on Picard face palms.
Could be worse, Duncan. He could not bathe at all.
I suppose this is the lesser of the two evils.
So as you guys are going and saying this, he comes up and he is dripping wet, and just goes and says, "All right, when we leave."
In a bit.
Right.
Those who want can enter the tavern. Standard, portly human with a handlebar mustache, manning, behind the counter.
Kadok will approach him. I gotta get food for the Drake. And I'll just look at him and go, "You got any meat that's about to go bad?"
I don't usually serve off meat. I got regular meat.
It's not for me. I got a thing out there that ain't too picky.
You could still treat it nice.
Nah. I know their kind. They actually prefer it a little ripe.
And I can, I don't know, about 5 silver for a leg of lamb.
I'll take 2. I'll give you a gold.
I'll get you. One is a little more off than the other.
Fine. That one will be for later. Much obliged. I'll put the gooder one in a bag, hitch it up to the wagon, and then I'll go back out to the Drake, and I'll put that one in the wagon, and then get it. This one. He goes, "This one's for now. The other one's for later."
Like you don't even
Understand?
you only half finish your sentence before he's biting it.
He goes, "Fucking fine."
And he readily eats it up.
Good. Now, stay here. Don't cause any trouble, or you'll go back to where you came from.
Watch him. And Thorn stands out there with him.
Okay. And then I'll go back inside.
He then begins to try to go and bribe the fucking dragon.
It tries to bite you too.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
I think they're actually... I mean, I don't really... Oh, no, they are dragons. Okay. I thought they were monstrosities. Okay. Because, D&D's weird like that.
Oh, we can't go and make him normal,
Who else is going in the bar?
Duncan went in.
All right. You say the same portly gentleman.
Yes. Looking behind the bar, do I see like bottles of dark liquor, or what do I see?
There's one bottle of whiskey, one thing that looks like gin. There's a couple bottles of wine that look like they've never been touched in years, and there's some, a couple kegs.
Quen eyes the dusty bottles of wine.
As you do, the bartender just eyes you.
No, I said no. Quen does it. Never mind. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, I also heard that.
Duncan would nod to the mustachioed barkeep and comment, "One shot of the gin, please, and tell me how much farther to Arnberg."
This is probably a couple days.
Any news from the road ahead? Any travelers coming in the opposite direction with any problems?
No, there's not much coming this way. and not really many patrols since the war started. Arnberg's pretty buttoned up against any attack from those bastards over in Vezic that might have crossed the mountains.
Yes, we would like to we don't like to avail ourselves of these soldier types. Like to stay out of it.
Well, maybe then Arnberg's the wrong direction for you.
Now, would I have is he telling me things I didn't already know, or should I have already known some of this?
I mean, you knew that the Cosmon Empire is in a war right now.
Yes. Would it be possible on the world map to just roughly outline the boundaries of the Cosmon Empire?
Sure.
Ah.
I'm cutting it. That cut it a bit close to Anvil. Let me retry.
Interesting.
Before the war was... Wait, no, Drakfurt was independent. That's right.
It's more like that.
Interesting. I would love if you could leave that up, but...
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll draw the kingdoms of Vezic, too.
That's very helpful. So being from Valandral originally, would you say that... I mean, I guess I could say whatever I wanted, but I'd probably have some allegiance to the Cosmon Empire?
Would be up to you, I think.
I guess, are they popular? Or are they more of a, is it...
Fuck these guys.
Yeah.
On the right is the kingdoms of Vezic.
Okay.
Old Watch, they're kind of independent because they're
Old Watch.
There's like kind of like not quite like the Night's Watch, but almost, because they are the main city before the desert. So their main job is to keep the orcs at bay.
Yes.
And then Frosthaven, they're just a bunch of assholes.
Yeah.
Nobody likes them.
That's for another time. We're not going to get into that.
Frosthaven. 'Tis a silly place.
Yeah. That's where Meta is from. The crazy wizard that chugged all the bright water potions and caused a bunch of havoc.
Okay.
And exploded.
Yeah, maybe.
Yes, I mean, would you say that... Sorry.
Oh, you're from Strathmore, right? Or Strathmore or Valandral?
I'm from Valandral.
So, it's a very rigid community. Maybe a little oppressive, but not terribly so. National pride is a very big thing. Whether that's going to be for your character is up to you.
Okay, so I guess I think what I was just trying to rule out is if it's the Roman Empire, is Valandral Germanic lands and they just hate them, or are they part of it? You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
I mean, it's
general consensus.
Valandral is
population.
Yeah, it's not being occupied. We would consider ourselves, glad to be part of the Empire, probably.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so the Cosmon is the Empire. That's think of it
medieval fascism.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but it's England. It's not. It's not if they were to go for Drakfurt, that'd be like them trying to take Scotland or something
Yeah, I got
but this
it.
is just proper. This is the nation. It's kind of the borders have kind of been there for a long time. It's just the Cosmons are the newest.
Yeah.
I
mean,
They're the latest dynasty to control the keys to the kingdom, basically.
Exactly.
Is Valandral the capital?
Valandral is the capital.
Oh, so okay. So that's
Arnberg and Strathmore are the big cities. Greymarsh is kind of a big city, but it's in the middle of the bog, so it sucks.
Okay.
And then Crates Harbor and Port Fidan are their port cities.
Got it. Dude, this is so much lore. I love it. Can you tell us about the Vezic Empire real quick?
Yeah, so Vezic, it's a bunch of loosely associated kingdoms that have kind of come together for the common good, like the European Union.
Yeah.
They have they mind their own business mostly, but they have each other's back, and right now they're unified because the Cosmons have been attacking them.
So kind of like ancient Greece when the Persians showed up.
Yeah.
Or
All right, everyone, we got to get our shit together. And
the Northern Kingdoms against Nilfgaard.
Mm-hmm.
If you
well, except these guys seem to be being more successful.
Fair.
They weren't at first.
True.
The Cosmons were kicking the shit out of them.
Mm-hmm. And then they got life hacks.
So if you live in Drakefort, you're probably sweating a little bit. It's my guess.
You could ask Kadok that.
Oh, is that where Kadok is from?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, we'll do that in character in a bit. I like it. All right. You know what? I would probably say to the barkeep. Well, as long as the Cosmons keep those rabble rousers from the Vezic kingdoms under control, I think we'll be all right.
Yeah, the sooner they put them all down, the quicker everything will be back to normal.
Indeed. We shall drink to it. Would you join me? And I offer to buy him a shot as well, so we can drink to the Cosmon Empire.
Yeah, he absolutely would.
Nice.
For do you want what kind of booze you want?
The gin.
The gin. All right.
Who's
it's 1 silver.
who all's in here with me? Is it Kadok?
Kadok would have come back in at this point.
Okay.
And so what's Hugh doing during this?
Cake?
He's frantically looking for the mute button.
Hello. Sorry. No, I'm here. I was talking. I mean, I probably wouldn't even go inside unless I need to. To be completely honest. But for the sake of, keeping things happening, yeah, I'll head inside, and I'll probably just sit down at the table, at a table rather.
Okay.
And just hang out.
All right. And Azir, you're in there.
Yeah, I would actually say to Duncan that Jesus, I was a former soldier and you're more nationalistic than I am.
Well, to be honest, I don't care much for the war, but if there's to be a war, I'd rather be on the winning side, given a choice.
Oh, so it ain't about the nitty-gritty details. It's all about winning, huh?
Look, I was born and raised in Valandral. What do you expect from me?
Fair.
Better.
I won't say I agree with everything they do, but I don't wish to see my city fall. I still have... And he sort of pauses for a moment as he looks down at his drink. He says, well, never mind. Would either of you like a drink as well? He's offering to buy a round.
I'm fine.
Azir?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
And has Thorn come inside?
No, he's outside. He was outside trying to bribe the Drake. Having failed that, he's probably now going and sitting there in the back of the wagon, looking over the maps that he's got.
Okay. So for the booze, it'd be 4 silver total.
4 silver. You got it.
Oh no, just 3 because Kadok said no, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then 3 silver.
Okay. It has been removed from my sheet. With that, Duncan would raise his glass and throw it back.
All right. And anyone that wants a lunch, it'd be a decent lunch. It'd be 1 silver.
Of course.
Is it 2 for me because I'm big?
If you want an extra portion, sure.
Yeah, sure, we'll do that.
Caddock being racist to himself.
Well, I'm just thinking because he's the biggest one here. He's a dragonborn. He's
You're the biggest one here. Your
I
con
think so.
modify. Your con mod says otherwise, bud.
Shut up.
That's
I'm 6'7" and he weighs 286 pounds.
Just because he got a rumbly tummy doesn't mean he's not big.
All right, fine. I'll get an extra an extra side and an extra half order of chicken or something like that.
I get the impression he's gonna end up going and eating half of fucking Thorn's food.
Well, I mean, he could probably eat half a chicken in all at
2
once.
bites. Right.
But I will say, when you see, Caddock get his food, he doesn't tear into it or anything like that. It just looks rough because of his physiology, but he's trying to be at least as cordial as he can.
He's a barbarian trying to eat at the king's table and show manners.
I mean, he's not being manners, but he's not taking a whole fucking thing and just shoving it in his mouth or anything like that.
He's trying to eat like Beast in
Yeah, I get
Beauty
it.
and the Beast.
a little. It's less awkward, but yeah, just.
Hey, yo, have you guys seen the play or the live action version of that?
Yep.
No.
Beast is actually fucking beautiful in the dinner scene.
I don't really remember the dinner scene much. I wasn't really paying that close attention.
I see. I had to pay close attention because I did the audio for Beauty and the Beast when my school did it. So,
Really?
yeah,
Interesting.
yeah, I did it. I did audio for theater for a very long time. I'm actually going back this year because the theater department's falling apart without me in it.
Oh, well, that is very cool.
Nice.
Very
Can't
cool.
do anything without me, you freaking losers.
What would you do without me?
Die, apparently.
Yeah.
So, depends if there's anything else. You guys are having a little drink. You're having some lunch. Hugh is just kind of sitting there.
I'll just kind of make the occasional glance at
Oh,
you.
you've
Just
no-
be like,
You notice Hugh has not had anything to eat or drink the entire time he's been with you.
that'll pique my curiosity. And I'll just look at him and go, "You good?" That was at you, Cake.
Say again?
So while Caddock is eating, he, swallows his bite and he looks over at Hugh, realizing I've never seen you eat yet, and it's been a few days. Just and he looks at you and goes, "You good?"
Oh, yes, I'm actually surviving right now off of all the scraps that I find on the ground. You just never see me eat. I'm very good at hiding it. Excuse me? Okay, I hate this game.
I'm sorry. I had
Yeah.
to think about it for a
Nat
second.
20.
Caddock just does his signature. Uh-huh.
Wait. This might be a terrible idea, but I'm gonna do it. Let me find it. Hold on. Here it is. So I'm gonna look at you and I'll say, "Hey, Kata, what's that over there?" And I'll point behind you. I don't know if I need to roll
Oh, you're gonna have to roll a deception check. Caddock doesn't buy anyone's bullshit.
Well, I got a +3. Hey,
Oh,
no,
God.
20.
Oh shit. Fuck.
It's hard to get a read on this guy. You've never seen his face. You've
Jeez.
never really interacted with him before.
I'm gonna use my coin of the spirit, and I'm gonna become incorporeal till the end of my current turn. I'm gonna run out the door. somewhat invisible. I don't even need to run out the door. I run through the door.
You can just run through the wall.
I run. I'm just fucking out. I'm out. I'm gone before you can see me.
Hang on. I'm gonna put my fork down and just go. And I looked at everybody else. Hold on. I'm gonna walk outside and make sure I see him.
Now, did you actually run out? Hugh, did you run out the front, or did you?
You know what? I'm gonna run back to the cart and I'm gonna sit in it.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna unuse my coin and I'll become, I guess, corporeal again. And you could probably see me sitting in the cart.
Yeah, you just cautiously exit. You just kind of open, go out the door, and Hugh's sitting in the cart.
Funny trick.
All the way from the cart, you hear a, "What was that? Say again."
We're like 5 feet away from each other. But okay.
I definitely say it in that tone of voice.
As you go and appear, Thorn is gonna squawk by all means.
I'll say, weird goblin man, how are you doing?
Thorn rolls up the map and hits you with it. Go away!
Well, that wasn't very nice. I'll say, don't you know who I am? I'm the guy that, Wait, who am I? I don't say that. I don't say that.
You're a royal pain in my ass is what you are.
Oh, well, that's not very nice.
Yeah, what he said.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've been sitting in this cart the whole time.
Fine, whatever helps you sleep at night, assuming you do that too. Don't run off. And I'm gonna go back and finish my food.
Guess I'm sitting in the cart with the goblin.
Duncan, when Kadok sits back down, and right before he grabs his fork, he just goes, "What the fuck is my life right now?"
Did that fellow who tried to kill our master just lie about eating food off the ground and disappear?
Yeah, exactly.
I was wondering what was in this gin for a moment.
Now you know why I don't now you know why I don't touch that.
I don't trust that fellow. Not for one moment.
Thorn tucks away
but for
the
right
map.
now... Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
But for right now, we at least need another body. That's all. Or whatever the fuck he has.
Yes, if one of us doesn't make it back, I hope it's him.
Well,
I start crunching on a chicken bone.
Well, Cake, it's the beginning of a character arc. Maybe we earn each other's trust.
That's true.
See?
That's true. You got me there, buddy.
I would love to learn to get to know you.
So at this point, Thorn goes and puts the map away, and goes and pulls out a weird deck of metal cards, and then sits down and goes and starts dealing them out. He says, "Okay, we play Go Fish now."
He's playing Gwent.
What the hell is that? Go Fish!
He's playing Go Fish. He's like, "Well, you gotta go and match up cards."
Okay. Why?
And why not? You make pairs, and then pairs give points, and whoever has the most points
I would
wins.
like Thorn and Hugh to both make intelligence checks.
What? Are you saying that we both don't know how to play Go Fish?
No, just make the checks.
Intelligence? Well, I got a +1.
I got a -1, so don't worry about it.
Wait, an intelligence save or a check?
Check.
Okay, well, I got a 6.
Didn't roll. What the hell?
I don't know. Refresh your page. Oh, there we go.
There we go. No, I clicked on the wrong spot.
Okay. So Hugh, you get the rules, but he is teaching you an entirely wrong set of rules for Go Fish.
Oh yes. This is gonna be very exciting.
He's teaching you war, not Go Fish.
You don't know, like anyone watching would have no idea what rules he's teaching you because they make no sense to anyone. It's like Calvin Ball.
Yes, we just keep making up rules as we play.
The rules make no sense.
That's
Oh, even better.
G7! G7! King me! King me!
Oh my god, that's so funny. Okay, well I'm gonna look at this goblin, I'm gonna say, so, son, how about you say we make this a little more interesting?
Go on.
Well, I got this nice shiny bag of gold that I've accumulated over the years. And I'll show it off, but I'm not gonna let him touch it at all.
Thorn reaches for it with both hands.
I'm smacking him away. And I'll say,
Ow.
oh, no touching, young man. You can only look. You at least have to take me out to dinner first. Alright?
Take you out to dinner? What do you eat?
I was trying to make a joke, didn't work. Well, anyways. So, son, what do you say?
He blinks at you and goes and says,
We play cards. I take coin. Okay.
All right, let's do it. So as we're playing the game, I'm gonna use my ability to speak with people, you know, through my mind, and I'm gonna allow me and Thorn to talk to each other, right?
this is going to be a very dangerous game for you because
and I'm
neither
gonna
of us
say,
apparently know the rules.
well, I'm gonna say, in a different voice, I'll say, Thorn, it is me, God again.
Good lord.
He
Thorn, what
blinks.
cards do you have in your hand? It is me, God. Answer me.
I got 4s.
You got 4s? How many?
4.
Ah. Good to
He
know.
holds up 4 cards.
You... I'll say, oh, those are some, in my normal voice. I assume, who do you show the cards to?
He just held them up
He just held them up to who?
over his head, basically.
Okay. I'll say, in my god voice, I'll say, Thorn, play all of your cards right now. Trust me, I'm God. I swear, you will not lose.
He puts them all down and says, I win!
It's really hard to work with this, and I love it. Okay. I'll say, oh my gosh. Jeez Louise. In my normal voice, I say, I don't think that's how the game works.
Of course it does.
I thought we agreed that, that if you have more than 4 cards, you win.
We did?
Yep, I definitely said that. And then you hear in your voice, yep, it is me, God again. He definitely said that.
But he's never played before.
He says over his shoulder.
Don't worry about it. He's just really good. You know, you just taught him really well. Good job. If I could give you a pat on the
Cool.
shoulder, I would. But I can't. Because I'm God.
This is unacceptable.
Hugh is going to, say, so, son, you up for another round? Double or nothing?
Double what?
Double all of our bets. I'll put all of our cards on the table. Let's see who wins.
Okay.
He collects all the cards and shuffles them, and then redeals. He reaches in his pockets and just starts pulling out, like, chicken bones and buttons and all sorts of just random shit.
To be
As he's
fair,
pulling stuff out, I'm gonna say, what are all these things for?
Money.
to be fair,
Use your money?
Hugh, you said if he wins, he gets your money. You never made any claim as to what happens if you win.
True. You got a point. Let's make it more interesting. If I win, I can get whatever I want, any of your money, and you have to give it to me, okay? And if you win, you can have all the money I have. How does that sound?
He puts the buttons and chicken bones down and says, "Okay."
All right, let's get started. You hear? How about we play this game? I'm going to ask you to play a card, and when you play that card, if it's bigger than the card that I play, you win. And if it's smaller, I win. How does that sound for a new game?
He looks at the cards in his hand, and then looks up at you, and goes and says, "They're all the same size."
No, son. I mean the number on the card. Whichever card number is bigger. How about you think about which card you want to play first? I'm gonna think about my card, and then I'm gonna telepathically speak, and I'll say, Thorn, hi again. I'm sorry I keep bumping into you like this. It's really awkward. Well, anyways, so what cards you got in your hand? I'm just curious.
These, and he holds them up over his head again.
Oh, those are some very nice cards. Sadly, I don't know how to read. Can you tell me what the number on the card is?
I feel like I need a deception check from Cake at this point.
Okay. I really want to see how far I can go. Deception?
Do I
Okay.
counter that with
Three.
a insight?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh god.
Your
Oh,
daily
no.
reminder. Your
Oh,
daily
no.
reminder that.
Thorn, you're like, wait a minute. God can read.
Remember,
He
folks.
came up with the language.
Rangers are wisdom casters.
The voice, Thorn, the voice in your head will say, sorry, I think I hear somebody at my door. I'll be right back. I swear. Just keep playing your cards. Bye.
Bye?
You will reply, why don't you say goodbye, son? Are you leaving?
No.
Who are you talking to?
You don't need to know.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I don't mean to intrude. My bad. Sounded very important. I
It's
don't know who
okay.
that guy is. Maybe you should start listening to him more. He sounds like a very wise fellow.
He can't even remember he can read.
Oh, well, maybe he just bumped his head. Or drank a little bit too much of the alcohol.
I'm pretty sure he drinks blood. But close enough.
Because remember,
got
you're talking about
a-
Goblin God.
Yeah. You got a point.
I got one of these.
He throws it down, and it's like a 6.
Ah, I see your 6. And I'll match it with my I don't know what cards do I have in my hand.
I don't know. It's like we didn't plan anything out. He's fucking reading it.
No rules.
All right, too. All right.
Sorry.
We're gonna. You throw down a card. We're gonna solve this real quick.
I can just roll. I can roll a d10, and then whatever number I get is the number.
Yeah. Both
the
of
card
you
that I
roll. Both of you roll a d10. Whoever gets the higher number wins.
Okay.
I lose.
Yeah, I got a 9.
All right. So Hugh has a higher number. 'Cause otherwise, there's no rules, and this is gonna take forever.
Oh, sorry, Goblin Boy. Looks like I have the higher numbers. Voice just changes every single time you talk.
That was great, Cake. That was good.
Well, time for me to be taking my winnings, and I'm gonna reach out and just try to scoop everything that he put out on the table, including the cards.
Hey!
Like, I'm taking them out of his hand. Oh, sorry, were these not on the table? They look to be on the table.
Gem mine.
Sorry, bud. Okay. Here, I'll make you a deal, bud. You keep playing games with me, and I'll let you keep all of these. And I'll give him back all of, like, the chicken bones, but I'm not giving him back any of the money.
Oh, he had just had buttons and
Oh, Even better.
Like chicken bones.
I will give him the chicken bones, and I'm gonna give him all of his buttons except for one. I'm gonna keep one button.
You have the fanciest of Thorn's buttons.
Yes. I'll let you keep all of these things if you keep playing cards with me.
His lip visibly starts to quiver, and tears start rolling down his face.
Oh no!
Oh no!
The baby!
The baby!
Well, that's the shiny button.
Oh, it's the shiny button? Okay.
Anyway,
no.
continue on. We'll be sitting here playing cards.
Does anybody hear a baby ugly crying?
I want to make amends. I'll give him back the shiny button, but he'll have to give me one of his normal buttons. I'll take his second best button. You know, I'll make it fair.
Oh, he'll gladly swap a wooden button for
Okay.
for that.
Then yes, I'll give him back the shiny button as long as we can keep playing cards.
Oh, definitely. He'll keep playing.
Good.
Oh boy.
Alright, back inside.
Back with the normal people.
I know.
Yeah.
Jeez. That's like a whole
Back
like
with
a,
the people that aren't goblins or wooden.
that's like a spin-off out there.
They're the beast.
Or the weird
Yeah, the
bee
B story.
The B
They're
plot of
like
tonight.
Shaggy and Scooby.
I was going to say they're the Scooby and Shaggy of the.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the Scooby and Shaggy. All right, then who's Velma, who's Daphne, and who's Fred?
All right.
Obviously, Duncan is Velma.
Let's.
Yeah.
Hey,
Obviously.
hey,
My glasses.
my glasses. I can't see anything. I need my humidifier.
I'm gonna cast a spell and then run and hide because I'm scared.
I can't eat fish. It makes me gassy.
Azir drives the cart, so he's definitely Fred.
Okay, but Daphne's the hot one, so
Who is the hottest person?
Adam's
Oh,
not
fuck,
pretty.
but I have the highest charisma, so I guess I have to be the hot one, right?
I guess.
yeah, it's fine.
I'm sorry, who's saying that fuckboy Fred is not the hot one?
No. I said Daphne's the hot. Well, okay.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Can we be honest for a
Sure.
minute with
Anyways,
each other? Nobody watches Scooby Doo to see what like Fred and Daphne and Velma are doing.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
yes.
no.
It's all
We
about
watch
Shaggy
Scooby-
and Scooby.
Yeah.
Because Shaggy's a
Zoink,
fucking Zoink Scoob, because Shaggy's a fucking badass.
Yep.
He definitely beat up Scorpion off screen.
Shaggy could take
No.
Mercanon one-on-one.
Dude, Shaggy's a badass because he raced a car with Scooby in a vampire race. I remember that movie.
Dude,
you remember that
Shaggy,
movie?
Shaggy
movie.
kicked. Shaggy beat up a fucking entire biker bar, dude.
Oh, that's right. But Shaggy's
Ultra
actually
Instinct.
fucking crazy.
Ultra Instinct Shaggy.
Like I think some of my new favorite videos to watch online are like the videos of like people diving into like how technically powerful somebody is. Like the most recent one I watched was how powerful is Dale Gribble, which I found really interesting. It was really funny.
Yeah.
How powerful
turns
is Dale Earnhardt Jr. in NASCAR M&M's racing?
Ooh.
Oh my god. So, anyways.
does Duncan or Kaddock want to play Dragon Chess?
Ooh, can we play rollies?
What is
Can we play? Can we find a fourth? Is your child here?
Maybe.
I heard somebody ask what is rollies.
What is
Hi,
Rollies?
is here.
What the fuck? Oh my
Oh!
god. There's a kid here.
Is that an
Hi,
Ellis
Kaddock.
child?
Hello.
She
Alright,
just,
actually, hold on.
she just woke up to get a glass of water, came in to say hi.
Oh, okay.
There's a kid in there. Oh my god. Wait.
Okay, yeah, I mean, like, Dragon Chess, or we could find a fourth person to go play spades.
Kaddock's version of spades is he hits you in the head with a shovel.
Yeah.
Yeah, Duncan will play
I got,
whatever.
I got your spade right here.
I
You know,
actually, I taught a coworker of mine the other day how to play spades.
Nice.
Spades is fucking lit. We played spades all the time in 8th grade math class, and the guy who taught me how to play spades, no surprise, ended up going to jail later in his life.
Kaddock will decline Dragon Chess as he is not the other character I played who likes chess.
That was Octavian.
And Octavian was fucking bad at it.
Was he? I don't think he ever really got a chance to flex.
He didn't, but he lost to what's her name every time, Deflator.
Fair, but Deflator's hard to read. So
Yeah, exactly.
it's fine.
Because
I guess,
Deflator's a lying sack of shit.
Yeah, if Varn had stuck around, Octavian was probably gonna teach him chess and use that as kind of like a, hey, let's teach you strategy, how to work as a team and everything like that. But nope. Anyways, so no, Kadok will finish his food and go and make sure that the Drake hasn't eaten anything that it's not supposed to.
Duncan, Dragon Chess?
Why not? I think we have a long day on the road ahead of us, so might be our last chance for a bit of a diversion.
So
Game doesn't hurt anyone.
that's going to come down to intelligence check. Azir, you get proficiency.
Okay, let me just a second. Add, what's our proficiency bonus? 3?
Yeah.
21.
Jeez, I can't beat that. So I'll
I
roll
like
anyway.
proficiency with the int.
Yes, you
Whoa!
can.
Oh, the nerd.
It's a close game, but Duncan edges it out and manages to beat you.
Ah, I missed your bishop.
Guess you've got to watch for the en passant.
I'm a much bigger fan of knights, personally.
Yes, why don't you try riding the Drake out by the trough?
Not my forte, personally.
I imagine that Kadok would make quite a formidable mounted assailant.
Maybe.
Shall we go again?
Sure. Why not?
Are we playing for gold or what are we doing?
I think we're just playing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you guys can make another set of checks.
All right.
Ooh, 11.
It's a closer game, even. But once again, Duncan wins.
Damn.
Well, that'll be.
I really was right. I need to keep watching those fucking bishops, dude.
Yes, it's just you've fallen prey again to the McCanon opening. It's a very classic opening.
I thought I could get you with the scotch, but
Yes, it's awfully quiet outside. You think our companions are waiting for us?
perhaps. Or maybe they died.
Do you want one more game to reclaim your honor?
Maybe, perhaps.
Alright, make one more set. Oh,
Whoa! Ah,
he watched those fucking bishops.
I should have known better than to try the same opening a third time.
You really should not have traded your queen either. That was a very, very bad trade.
Perhaps the gin's getting to me. Yes, we'll blame it on the gin.
Perhaps. but really, you should never, ever, ever trade your queen for a rook.
It's good advice.
So wrapping up the games, wrapping up lunch. You guys pile in, and unless there's anything you guys want to do in the meantime, else in this tiny town.
Kadok doesn't want to overstay his welcome.
And maybe try and get the bartender to play a game with me.
He would not. He does not even understand the game.
Normies, you know.
Like,
People who haven't spent too much time in a fucking barracks.
I could cast.
checkers.
I wish I could cast Modify Memory on him and be like, "You're a Dragon Chest pro."
Alright, well, I'll hitch up the Drake. Come on, Salvatore.
Ooh, that's a name.
He has his own pizzeria.
Yo, wait, you guys have Sal's up there?
Hell yeah.
Nice. We have 2 of them here. They're really good.
They're all over the
Name of the pizzeria. Oh, never mind.
Salvatore's?
Yeah.
Salvatore's Restaurante and Pizzeria, I think, right?
Something like that, yeah.
I just looked it up. There's one not too far from me. I've never been there.
It's very, very good. It's not quite like, I mean, you've probably had, since you're in Boston, New Haven style pizza.
I need to Google that.
Okay. It's really popular in CT, obviously, because New Haven, Connecticut. You're probably not too far from there. You're probably 2-3 hours away from New Haven.
Thin crust, coal fired.
Yeah, thin crust, coal-fired pizza.
Is it like
It's
what
really-
Bertucci's does? Have you been to a Bertucci's? It's like
I've never been there.
it's like very thin crust brick oven.
It's kinda like that, but not quite.
Yeah, I
But
really
it's
like. Yeah,
New Haven style
Thinner.
pizza is very good. Yeah.
we have a ton of Greek style pizza around me. I don't like it. It's like very thick and greasy. Some people like it, but I like the thin. You know, like the Italian
Because
style.
they drench it in olive oil.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like shitty Neapolitan pizza.
Yeah, I like the Brooklyn style that you kind of fold in half. You know, I like that.
Brooklyn style.
Brooklyn.
That's true. The $1 fucking pizza slice.
Oh yeah.
The flimsiest paper plate ever. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to give Cheryl so much shit because she's from New York City, and she always she complains about how crappy the pizza up here is. I give her shit about like there's not that, you know. Then I went to New York City. I'm like, oh yeah, she's actually right.
She's super right. Yeah. Like the
all
pizza
about
the
water.
pizza in like upstate New York is fucking terrible.
Yeah, like you can find a pretty good place, like if you're lucky, like that's like decent, like pretty good, I would say, but nothing compared to there.
It's like a
And, like,
solid 6.
Yeah,
Though-
and, like the place we went to wasn't even like some like crazy good place. It was literally just the next random pizza restaurant.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
definitely.
it's all about the water that you use, because you can use the same recipe in different locations, and depending on the type of water or what the water's like where you're at,
Probably the amount of
it'll
corpses in
change
the
the
Hudson.
flavor.
I was gonna say, yeah, the water's like, have you had New York water?
Actually,
Like-
New York drinking water comes from the Adirondacks.
Oh,
I didn't know that, but that makes sense because you work in that, or you worked in that sort of industry. So
Kinda. Well, no, actually, I've got a place up there, or our family has a place up there.
okay,
And,
that also makes sense.
You know, they bitch about it all the fucking time.
That's funny. But yeah, I mean, like the pizza though, Cobra is about the only thing New York City fucking has though.
Yeah.
Everything else about New York City fucking sucks.
Broadway?
I mean, mostly.
Well, hold on. What about the overwhelming smell of urine?
Oh yeah, or the anti-homeless architecture, dude.
or the rats the size of Rottweilers.
Rats. Rats.
ROUS.
Rats.
Dude, literal fucking Skaven in New York.
That's where all the sewer gators went. The fucking Skaven got them.
Anyway,
Yeah.
D&D.
So Nazir, do we settle up and head outside, or what are you thinking?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess Duncan and Nazir would exit the pub, and would we see everyone at the wagon, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kadok looks like he's been ready to go for a while.
Yeah, so I think you guys mount up and get back on the road.
Is Azir driving at this point, or Shelf Thorn?
Probably you.
All right, so Thorn will go and take over and drive.
All right, take turns.
Are we sitting in the wagon with Hugh?
Probably.
Okay. I probably just kind of eye Hugh suspiciously.
You cannot tell if he's eyeing you back because he has goggles.
I do have goggles on.
So it's a possibly uncomfortably silent trip down the road.
Yeah, I know.
It's pretty clear skies. Not much cloud cover. Given the lateness of the season and the sun, it's actually a nice combination of the coolness with the bright sun. And then you can see up ahead, probably like 200 yards up ahead. You see that there's a patch of rain over the road.
A patch of rain, you said?
Yes.
How large of a patch of rain? Like, is it like a normal like rain cloud size rain, or is it distinctly smaller and more confined?
Distinctly smaller. Maybe a total diameter of this patch, maybe 75 feet.
Okay.
It's extending slightly south of the road, encompassing a part of the road, and then most of it is north of the road. But there is a path, and it is coming from a cloud that's like a slightly darker than the rest, but not by much. And it's not like a downpour; it's just a small bit of rain, just kind of pattering the road, just in this one spot.
How busy is the road at this point?
You've not really seen other people on the road.
All right. Well, knowing what I know of the Teamsters Union, how frequently would this road be traveled? Would I know that much?
Every couple days they might have something going down this way.
Okay.
I said aside from the town you just left, Meridian, there's another one coming up ahead. You have like one more town before Arnberg itself. There's really not much out this way.
All right. So Thorn will slow the horses slightly, and is gonna go and begin kind of looking around, considerably more frequently. And for anybody who may be going and actually paying attention, you'd probably notice that he's starting to kind of look a little more nervous at this point. But he'd continue to go and keep driving. But he's going to do it a little more nervous of a manner.
I say it's mostly noticeable to Kadok because you have to slow your mount to match his slower pace.
Okay.
Something wrong?
Rain.
Look at the rain. Does it look oddly localized?
It is not moving.
Okay.
And you do see the clouds up ahead are slowly drifting, but this one is not.
Can I do a nature check just to confirm if it looks unnatural?
Sure.
12?
Oh, you've been in the Underdark a while. It definitely picks up as a little odd, but I don't know, it's hard to place why.
Well, now I'm suspicious. I'm gonna point out to Duncan. Wizard. See that patch of rain there? See anything odd about it?
Make it go away.
Cobra, I'm thinking. Well, do I notice anything that could be strange?
I mean, I'm pointing out to it, so I mean, if
Like,
any info that I already have, I imagine would be given to you.
Yeah, so it's odd because it's very small. But
Okay.
it's not a downpour. It's a little more than a trickle.
Okay.
But it's just very odd that it is this one cloud that's not very dark, and it's the only rain in the area.
Okay. Could I? Let me think.
Relatively small.
About how far away is it?
It's probably 100 yards now.
All right. I could say. Let me see, and I would say to. I almost said Varn. I would say to Thorn. Slow a bit, would you, Goblin? I would start casting Detect Magic as a ritual.
Did you say slow?
Yeah, just don't ride right into it yet.
Or yeah. He'll definitely go and slow down.
Yeah, I would start casting that just so when I have it up, as as we approach, as we get into it, I could tell if there's anything arcane about it.
Yeah,
So-
so you end up with the spell up. Its range is only 30 feet.
Yeah, I know we'll have to get real close.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe even go into it, a little bit.
yeah, I mean, getting up to it. I mean, if you continue all the way up to the pouring.
I think maybe Duncan would hop off and approach on foot.
Okay. You don't pick up anything magical in the rain.
Could I hold out my gloved hand and let a little fall on it?
Yeah. Water, cool to the touch.
And I smell it. It's all very standard.
It's definitely water, fresh water.
Don't you have that familiar?
Ah, yes.
Kadok says as he kind of, you hear come up behind you.
Yeah. So obviously my hawk has just been kind of following us, circling around at a distance. Yes. What do you suggest? That we take a look at the other side?
I mean, I'm not exactly an expert in magic, but I know a few things. See through its eyes or something like that.
Cobra, so could I go sit on the wagon and then put my consciousness into the hawk?
You could.
Okay. Yeah, I will. So yeah, Duncan would nod to Kadok and go sit comfortably with his back against the wagon. The wagon. Like wall? I don't know. The side of the wagon,
Yeah.
and you'd see the whites of his eyes roll back a bit as he appears to go into a bit of a trance, and then I will attempt to see through the eyes of my hawk Ramirez.
You can. Your senses are replaced. Sight and sound. You hear the whistling wind across the ears. And you can see the bird can fly up, and you can see that it is definitely coming from this cloud.
Could I do a little loop around it just to get a sense of the how big it is?
Yeah, I mean, kind of like what you see. It's definitely still about 75 feet in diameter.
Okay.
The cloud itself, it's hard to get. I mean, maybe 50, like 40 feet bottom to top or something like that.
Okay.
Just looking at it.
All right. While I'm up there, do I see any wagons, any people kind of nearby in the on the road or anything?
Give me perception
Sure.
using the birds.
Oh, right. Let me think for a second.
While you're doing that, Thorn pulls the wagon up to a stop. Kind of stands on the seat and readies his javelin. Looking around, just trying to go and keep an eye on things, because he's rather nervous at this point.
9.
You don't see anything.
All right. Returning to my body, I would say I would relay the information to the group, and maybe did I get a sense of that we could go around this, or would it be taking the wagon through like rough terrain?
It'd be a bumpy ride, but it'd be doable.
Yes, I think we should consider making a slight detour. There's nothing Nothing I can spot. There's nothing arcane about this that I can see, but just to err on the side of caution. What do you think, Nazir?
What was the question? Sorry.
Just should we go around it out of an abundance of caution?
Yeah, probably.
Looking to the others to see if I see nodding or if I see any dissent.
Caddock's ready to. Caddock will go with whatever the plan is.
Who's driving now? Is it Thorn?
Thorn is driving.
Yes, Thorn. If you go to the left, it'll be a bit bumpy, but we should be able to circumnavigate this anomaly.
Okay. Keep an eye out for wagons and whatnot. Or people that look like they drive wagons.
Mm-hmm.
This makes me kind of nervous. That cloud no moving. But as he's going and saying this, he sits down. He keeps the javelin out, and kind of sets the point at his feet, with the shaft laying over his shoulder, and begins directing the horses, off the road around the storm, and moves off.
All right. So give me a land vehicle proficiency check.
Ooh,
Because how often do you actually get to make those?
nice.
What do I roll for that one?
Dexterity plus proficiency.
Dexterity. All right. So let's see. All right, and that is a +3, so 17.
All right. Easy enough. I said a little bumpy, but you can quite easily make your way around. Nothing, this odd little rain, but nothing else seems amiss.
While we pass it, I want to kind of scoot off from the wagon and get as close as I can to like the edge of this downpour
Mm-hmm.
in the woods, and I want to see if I can get 30 feet in with my divine sense.
Yes, you get right up to it. It's not hitting you, but as it splashes on the ground a little bit, it gets on your boots. No celestials, fae, fiends.
Nothing afflicted by Hallow?
No.
Okay. Alright, worth a shot.
But as you're they've made it around. You're kind of hanging back. You're just really odd about this. Coming from the cloud, soaring down and slapping on the ground is a fish. Just kind of hits the ground, like flails a little bit, like a fish out of water. Just one fish.
Magic harp.
A trout.
Magikarp.
I look up. Now that I've seen the fish fall, can I look and see, do I see like other fish falling?
Just the one fish.
Okay.
Portals of reality are opening.
I think I know what's going on, but I don't know if Cat does. Yeah, I'm just gonna look at the fish, and I'm gonna when I pick it up, is it still flapping around? Like I grab it by the tail?
You go into the rain.
Oh, I thought it fell next to me.
No, it's like in like the middle of it, in the middle of this downpour.
Oh. Yeah, no, never mind. I thought it fell down next to me, because if it did, I was gonna pick it up and like slap it against the tree and be like, waste not, want not.
No, it's pretty far into the rain.
Okay, no, I'm not going in there. I'll just keep a note to it and get back up to the group. But I will tell them. All right, so you're probably wondering why I hung back. Just wanted to get a sense for it in my own way, but yeah. A fish fell out of the sky. I shit you not.
A fish?
Yeah, trout. Looked good, but I wasn't gonna go in there and grab it. Not with
Thorn
What?
looks at you like you are.
Yeah, I want a
Crazy.
persuasion check.
Wait. Okay, I'm telling the truth, but
That's why you're persuading. Okay,
Okay.
he's pretty believable.
you have known Caddock to be very serious, sometimes annoyingly so. You make anything of that? Cause I'm drawing a blank. Also been a while since I've seen rain.
You do realize that fishies live in water, right? Not clouds.
Yeah, that's my point. It's fucking weird.
Okay, just checking. Just checking.
Well, something weird's going on. Fish falling from the sky, a fucking angel in a podunk town trying to kill a goddamn vampire. The whole world's going fucking crazy. All I had to do was stay underground for a few years and, well, sometimes I think I should have stayed down there.
You know, I think it's a little weird that you come out of underground and are now tied to Tiamat, and you're one of the most sane people I know. And I have and I have an arm from a void creature.
Yeah, well, I didn't choose this life.
This life chose me.
I
Some
didn't
have
choose the
greatness thrust
Oathbreaker
upon them.
life. The Oathbreaker life chose me. Look, let's get a move on.
Righto, keep an eye out for wagons.
And
fish.
Thorn takes off.
Is there a river or a lake nearby that we know of?
You know, you're not too far from the Ord Basin, which is pretty big. It's very big.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then you're not far from the ocean.
The Ord Basin, right? Yeah, that's true too. Just wondering if I just kind of remarked to anyone within earshot. I wonder if anyone could have moved water from somewhere, and the fish was a unintended passenger. Curious. And I just kind of mull it over to myself.
Duncan has visions of helicopters dropping fucking buckets of water on forest fires right now.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's see.
Okay, and the rest of your trip goes, off without much incident for the day. Just an odd bit of rain, and otherwise a not bad day. Fairly relaxing. People played some games. People summoned a magical dragon dog forest.
Yeah.
He's a good boy.
The best of
They're good boys, Brand.
So. Alright.
When it gets
Secondary
dark,
service first, let's find a place to camp.
Shall we make camp?
Whistles and throws an elk bone.
Yes.
What is he divining, doing geomancy or something like that? Like, what do the bones tell me?
No, he's playing fetch with the dragon.
Oh. I'm certain it would partake and probably damage your elk bone. It does have
It
big
wouldn't matter.
teeth.
He's basically trying to bribe the fucking thing.
Okay.
all right. So, how about watches?
Okay, hold on. Have we found a spot to camp?
Yeah.
I'll go first because I need to go to the bathroom.
Duncan will actually kneel at the spot we've decided to camp, and I will begin. You see him begin to, holding a small crystal in his hand. You see him really beginning to kind of white knuckle a certain ritual as I begin casting Leomund's tiny hut.
Let's go.
Yes, with everything happening lately, I think a bit more caution would be well advised.
Alright, well, I guess that means you're not doing watch then.
No,
Because you have to stay inside of it if you exit it at any time.
I mean, he can still take a watch.
Oh.
You can see out of it.
Yes, I rather
Oh,
thought.
yeah, that's true. You
Yes,
can.
yes, I rather thought we wouldn't. Well, yes, I suppose keeping watch would still be prudent.
Fair. I'll do last watch.
I'll do first.
I'll
Because once
sleep.
again, I have to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I throw me a perception.
Okay. 21.
You're pretty confident that there's nothing to worry about.
Your Drake goes and stays on this plane, like at night and whatnot, right? You
Yeah,
summon
'cause
it, and then it's there until it either dies or you dismiss it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna dismiss it because then I'd have to cast the spell again.
Right. Okay.
So it's just it'll stay out and keep watch on the horses. Hopefully it doesn't eat them, but it is a magically conjured creature, so I imagine I have some level of control over it.
Yes.
I would like to go out hunting.
Oh yeah, and it does have an intelligence of 6 per the spell, so it is actually very smart for an animal.
Okay, very smart's questionable.
Yeah, I mean, let's see, what do they normally have? They normally have 4, so it is smarter than your average Drake. He is equally as smart as Grog.
I'd say hunting at night, even with dark vision, you can try. Probably be difficult. I mean, because you only have 60-foot sight range.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to strip out of my scale mail, and I'm gonna go hunting.
Just gonna go hunting in the buff.
Yes.
I guess give me a survival check. What are you hunting for?
I'm gonna go and look for basically small game, maybe like a rabbit or, maybe a possum or something like that.
Okay. All right, give me a survival check. Yeah. I'd say easy enough. You can get a couple good-sized possums.
Sweet. So I'm going to bring how many to be exact?
Say 2.
2. All right. I am going to bring them both back. I'll skin them, out in the field, and I'll bring them both back. I'm gonna put one on the spit for everybody else. I'm gonna go and pull the leg off of the other one and munch on that. And I'm gonna go wander out to the Drake and cast Speak with Animals, and try to sit and talk with the Drake. Would that be possible?
It
I
is
know it's
not.
not
It is not a. Does it specify beast?
It does. Yeah, he is not a beast.
He's not a
It is
beast.
a dragon.
Okay, so never mind then. I'm just gonna go and try to bribe the Drake once again with the other portion of the possum.
Guess I can give you an animal handling check.
Yay! I'm actually fairly decent at that. Boom.
Yeah, you're making some headway. It does when you bring the possum. It does not try to bite you.
Yes. All right, we're gonna continue to do this. I'm gonna bribe your mount out from under you. Yes.
In before I desummon him and make a new one.
No. Oh, he's a fucking goblin. He will continue to try. Mainly because he just wants to be able to ride on the tail. Without getting eaten. I should preface or suffice, one of the two.
Suffice.
Yeah. No, suffice. preface is before, Sophis, I believe, is after.
Sure.
I don't know. Either way. But yeah. So I bribe the Drake, and I will then go and head back into the hut, still munching on the raw possum leg.
Wow.
He's goblin. They don't exactly cook.
Okay, so with Thorn, having that be his resting activity, everyone else will need to take watch.
Okay. I'll go next.
And
Azir did his, so we can have. So Azir's right as Azir is rousing Duncan. You do see Thorn walking in, munching on a raw animal leg.
A good hunt, Goblin.
Excellent.
Very well.
There's yours. And he points at the possum on the spit.
I kind of eye his ear to see if he's gonna have any.
Leg may still be AFK.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yes. Thank you, Thorn. I'll avail myself if I grow peckish.
Enjoy. I've already ruined the cooking.
All right. If you want to give me a perception check, Duncan.
I walk up to the possum and cast Identify. No, I don't. Oh, nice. 23.
Its name is Steve.
Yeah.
Okay.
One-eyed Steve, to be exact.
You as well. Pretty confident that you're in a nice, safe spot.
Mhm.
So then Kadok wanted
last.
which means Hugh. If you guys want a third watch, Hugh will have to take the watch.
Okay, so I guess I would look over. I would sort of look around. I'd see Thorn probably snoring away. Morm, is that fair?
More than likely, yeah.
Yeah. Looking at Azir, who's probably just got to sleep, and Kadok, who I know I can't wake yet. And then my eyes just fall on Hugh. Cake, if you're there, what would Hugh be doing? Is he just sitting up, or is he sleeping?
I mean, I'd probably be sleeping. I have to sleep
Okay.
technically, but
Okay.
it kind of looks like I'm dead. You don't really see any movement going on as I sleep,
Mm-hmm.
so it's a little weird looking.
Yeah, there's no tossing or turning. There's no breathing motions in the chest.
It almost kind of just doesn't really look alive, but you could just be really tired, you know?
Yeah.
Who knows?
So, oh,
Welcome back.
I like. There is possum on a spit. Yes, I'd probably just kind of nudge Hugh with my boot and just see what happens.
I mean, I think I'd shake if anything, you know?
You'd what?
Like, you know, do a little bit of a, like, sort of like, not necessarily shake, but I'm not, you know, not going to not wake up.
Do we call you Hugh, or do we not know that?
Hugh.
Hugh, yes. Hugh. Hugh, hello?
Huh? What? Huh? What? Who's calling for me?
Yes, sorry to rouse you. We don't so much need a watch, as you can see, and I gesture to the dome, but I say, probably be prudent if you were willing to keep an eye on things and wake Kadok in a few hours.
Yeah, I sure can do that for you. Go ahead and take your rest, buddy. No trouble at all.
You're not going to, try to kill any of us in our sleep, are you?
No, why would I do that? That's too much work.
It wasn't too much work to attempt to kill the master, or is that a story for another day?
Oh, I'll tell you about that when you're older.
I'd like to think you had your reasons.
Oh, I sure do. I'm gonna keep them to myself. Again, I'll tell you when you're older, son. And I'll like rustle your hair.
I kind of just jerk my head away a little bit. Yes.
Go
Very
ahead
well.
and catch some bees. Oh, excuse me.
Mhm.
All right. Take your time.
Hold on. Just debating. Yeah, I'm gonna go lay on like as far away as I can. And I'm gonna cast alarm, like next to me in case Hugh tries anything.
You really don't trust me.
I don't know, but
Jeez.
I don't know about Hugh
Yeah.
yet.
Dude, you really just don't like me. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna be awake keeping guard.
Okay.
It would just be a couple hours until it's Kadok's turn.
Sure.
If you want to give me a perception check.
Yeah, sure, of course. There it is. Oh, baby, a 5. Well, if something attacks us, sorry, guys. I tried.
You are just bored,
Yeah,
and your mind just wanders.
can
You
I?
know, Duncan, bringing it up, you just keep thinking back to that fateful day 492 years ago when you tried to kill Baron Ontel, and it did not go well.
Yeah, it didn't. Do you want me to retell the story?
No, I mean that. No,
Oh, okay. I was just like, yeah. Actually, if where is Thorn?
sleeping inside the dome.
Is there any chance? I guess I can't. Okay, never mind. I was gonna see if I could look through his deck of cards and play with them, but he's asleep, so I'll take my chances. I'm gonna try to take the deck of cards from Thorn to play with them.
Nice.
I guess make a sleight of hand.
Ah, yeah, +5. Ooh, that's not any better.
Does passive perception work when you're asleep?
I mean, when you're
I'd
asleep, you're
imagine.
unconscious, so whatever the unconscious.
Perception is.
Unconscious.
Passive perception would likely only work if you were asleep if you had the alert feat. That's what I would say.
That makes sense.
It's up to you. I can roll
Can't
for
move
it.
or
We can
speak
wake him
and
up.
is
I don't care.
unaware of its surroundings, is what it says.
Sweet.
Alright, then yeah, I mean, if for someone completely unaware, I'd say at 12 you're not making too much noise.
Yeah, you
Did
have to
he-
fuck up real bad, I guess. It'd be like, oh fuck, it's like
Rolled a natural
dig too
1, I
deep.
guess. I guess I actually wake this person up.
I mean, I put
No.
it under a 10. Like, if you manage a 10, you're okay.
Okay. Well, I'm
You-
gonna.
You managed to take the cards.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look through them. I gotta know, Thorn. Do I see anything weird about these cards? Is there a reason why they're like metallic
I
or
don't know.
anything?
The
They
fact that he
are.
has them is news to me, so I have no
Yeah.
idea.
Also, why does he have a deck of cards? I want to look through these cards. Are they like normal standard deck? Is it like a tarot deck? We've been
No,
playing
it's
with
a
them
standard.
wrong.
It's a standard deck of playing cards. They're just made out of metal.
Awesome. Well, I'm gonna. I don't know. I'll play bridge or something. Just hanging out.
Solitaire.
A couple hours go by of the distracted Hugh playing solitaire.
Yeah, playing solitaire, not noticing all those enemies coming up behind us. It's cool. Well, is it my turn to go back to sleep and wake somebody else up?
Yeah,
You
it's
have last
after a
watch.
couple hours, it's Kadok's turn.
Alright, I'll walk over to Kadok and kind of nudge him with my foot.
When you get
Oh.
close to Kadok, though, you can hear him muttering under his breath. He's saying stuff along the lines of, let's see, like, they left me. Make them pay. Have to find. Just like a lot of weird kind of stuff muttering under his breath.
Cool.
A few,
You know,
few
nothing
little,
creepy
a
or
few little
anything.
like kind of stressful sounding phrases. You know, that sort of
No.
thing.
Under his breath, he was gonna say, "What a fucking weirdo."
Okay.
I'm gonna try to. I'll like nudge you awake with my foot, you know, and I'll be like, "Hey, Wake up. It's your turn.
He shoots awake and looks at you and he has his teeth bared.
I'll say, might want to go brush your teeth. You got some terrible morning breath, bud.
Yeah, acid breath tends to do that.
Alright, it's your turn to watch.
Fine.
I love how Hugh has no volume control.
Yeah, this is my favorite.
I kind of like tap the dome. You're lucky this thing's soundproof. Alright, and I'll get up and do my shit and hopefully not roll a 1 this time.
All right, do you put the cards back, Hugh?
Yeah, I'll put them back actually before I wake up Kadok too.
Okay.
That's like the first thing I do.
All right, Kadok, give me perception.
That's better. That's a 6.
Yeah, you're distracted by your dream.
Yeah, my stress dream.
Yeah, you just can't stop thinking about that motherfucker.
Just like constant like tapping on my greaves, just sitting there cross-legged.
So as dawn starts to break and the rest of you rise, you just kind of see Kadok sitting there, just glaring out into the distance.
Yeah, he's not really looking at anybody. He's just kind of looking out beyond the shimmer of the dome.
I have a question for Mr. Cobra Laserface, the Dungeon Master.
Hi.
It's been about 2-3 days since we've been away from the castle, correct?
This is the second day, yeah.
Anything starting to arise?
Not yet.
Good.
Oh, I had the keyword yet.
Keyword is yet. That is the Chekhov's gun.
Hang on, I'm just gonna put this gun on this table. Don't mind me.
Or is it the Sword of Damocles?
Oh god, I hope it's not Damocles. Jesus Christ. I don't want to have to kill my buddy. Yeah. Kind of shakes it off a little bit. Just goes, rise and shine.
So we've had a new dusk, so your Umbra Mind Stone is recharged.
Thank you. I will write that down. I will mark the charge back on. Or back off.
Everyone's got a long rest.
Yep, just clicked it.
Yay!
All in all, not a bad day, you know.
All right. Is any of that
Progress had
possum
been
still
made.
good?
Yeah, it's already been a day, like a night. It's been
Okay. I'm gonna munch on some of that.
6 hours. In old times, that's still fresh.
Yeah. I mean, it's been cooked, so all the bad parts are gone,
Yeah.
right? And it's inside. It's protected.
Probably a little dry at this point. I don't imagine it was taken off of the flame at all.
Hey man, jerky's
So it's
pretty
been
fucking
smoked
good.
too.
All right. I'm gonna poke my head out of the dome and just take a quick once over. Just make sure everything looks okay.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
All right. I'm gonna get up and actually stretch for a bit. Coast is clear.
We're not on the coast.
Thorn must
I
think
think-
these people are fucking stupid.
He honestly he does.
Idioms! Come on!
Yes, but he's a
Idiots.
goblin. He's a goblin, and he's got a with an 8 for intelligence is pretty fucking stupid by human means. Or standards, I should say.
Dude, he's done by fucking goblin standards.
Yeah.
And those aren't a thing.
I told you, it's idioms.
Told by idiots. Duh.
Duh.
Thorn secretly believes he is the sanest and most intelligent being on the earth. You all are just fucking weird and nuts.
Yeah.
All right, so if there's nothing else you guys want to do, you can.
Night Ellis. I dig it.
Thank you.
Continue your journey.
Is Thorn or Azir driving?
Zir, probably.
All right.
So you get to about 10 more miles before coming to the crossroads town that is east of Arnberg. You're just kind of getting inside the official territory of the Cosmon Empire. The towns out here aren't technically in the borders, but they're considered still part of the Empire, really.
Mm-hmm. The border towns.
Yeah. And so here is where the road comes to a crossroads. There to the west is Arnberg, and to the south, the trail going around the mountains that would lead towards Hybron or further south to Greymarsh.
Our ultimate goal is south, so I don't know what everybody else wants to do.
What's out?
Yes, I have no great desire to visit Arnberg.
Me neither.
Maybe
Maybe we could meet a blood hunter in Hybron.
Hang on, I think I've got a note about that town somewhere. Maybe not. You said this is Arnberg, correct?
Arnberg.
No. Well, we're not at Arnberg yet, but Arnberg is to the west.
Well, right, but this is the territory.
Mhm.
Let me see map. Strathmore is where I acquired the ring, I think, correct, Cobra?
Yeah, I think so. Yes, yeah.
Okay. Alright. Then yeah.
On your way here, you pass through Arnberg.
Okay, right. I knew there was a specific or a reason for the name, but alright. So yeah, Thorn is gonna be kinda on watch. He's very paranoid and constantly playing with his ring at this point. And for those that are paying close attention, they would notice that he's almost trying to hide the ring more than usual when he's playing with it.
Your goblin companion is a little extra fidgety.
Yeah, it's almost like he's on crack or something.
Y'all got any more of them?
I'm high on pot and noose.
Wow.
Damn. Yeah, really.
Math jokes. Yay!
Hey guys, that's not funny. There's been 4 meth busts in my town since I've lived here.
Nice. Very cool.
Yeah, but you weren't caught, so it's all good.
Wasn't- I don't know if you know, wasn't there like Buffalo Walmart? They were like making meth in the sewers underneath it.
Something like
Nice.
that.
Dude,
That's pretty fucking badass.
it's just fucking Fallout New Vegas, bro. It's
Pretty
like,
much.
we're in the sewers making meth.
I swear
It
that
was either the sewers or it was like a it was a trailer outside or something like that. But yeah, something like that.
Yeah, authorities in Amherst, suburb of Buffalo, a suspected meth lab beneath a Walmart parking lot.
Nice.
That's
Oh,
fucking
Walmart.
awesome.
What
Just-
don't you provide us?
Dude,
Everything.
imagine Imagine if that was like under the Walmart, the most remote Walmart ever, and the one that fucking what's his name had to go do a concert at or whatever.
Oh, Pitbull.
Yeah, Pitbull and
Oh god.
fucking Alaska.
Yes, the fucking Pitbull concert that was just, it was for like 20 people. Oh, that's a
Wait.
classic one.
Props to him, he still did it, man.
Yeah, man,
had
that's
to?
some commitment. I would do it. I won't
Well,
lie.
so Vorm, it was like one of those poll things, and you know how internet polls, everybody fucks with internet polls, right? Kind of like
Yeah.
how there was Mountain Dew, Hitler did nothing wrong,
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
That reminds me.
and he polls a goal.
Yeah, and there was another one where they had a Taylor Swift concert at a school.
Oh, yeah, the school for the deaf.
and she
didn't go.
bitched out. She bitched out.
Yeah, she
What?
gave them money.
Yeah, she
Instead.
donated money.
What
At least
a
she did something, though.
loser.
Yeah, but they can still feel the rhythm.
Yeah.
You don't hear the music, you feel the
You
music.
feel the music. Lose yourself to dance.
All right, so we're pulling into the town, or are we just bypassing? What's the
So
Crossroads.
so it's a crossroads town. So you can either head south to Hybron or west to Arnberg.
I think the motion on the table is to head south.
South is our ultimate goal. I don't know. A lot of us, greater civilization, I don't know how welcome we'd be.
We're not.
We're not, but you can blend in greater civilization.
I can't.
True.
Sure,
True,
you
but
can
there's
hide
more.
in a barrel.
Thor, do we have any barrels in the back of the cart?
No.
I got a bag
We
of
need to get a
holding I can
barrel.
stuff you in.
You have a bag?
I have a bag of holding I can stuff you in. You got about 10 minutes of air.
Oh no, not this
Do you
again.
have a snorkel?
I don't think it works like that. I think it's the pocket dimension is like a zipper. But anyways,
Yes, so something is either in the bag or out of the bag.
yeah.
Un.
You can't
Acceptable.
you can't Schrodinger's cat. Yeah, Katak will just go. South is our ultimate goal. Might as well not waste time. Being in a big city, there's a lot of opportunities to waste time.
And we
Besides,
serve
aren't
this
there
city?
what are they called? Monster hunters in Hybron?
Are
Blood
there?
Hunter.
Thorn
No.
tries.
Blood
Thorn
hunters,
tries
that's
to
it.
hide underneath the seat.
They might have. Well,
Supposedly one of the legendary ones that led to the fall, or the I'm not gonna say that because technically I wouldn't know that.
Yeah, no.
I wouldn't be opposed to making a stop there. I passed by it on my way to the. on my way to the castle. Didn't stop. Maybe see if they can be persuaded to have a look in their archives, if they have them.
Weren't the Bloodhunters like up in the mountains above Hybron?
Yeah, Bob Hybron.
Mm.
Yeah, and I don't know if even Katak would even.
Oh, fair.
Fair.
Well,
Well.
then. Would there? No. Never mind. I'm sticking with it. It's like, I say we just go south. I don't think the rest of us have any bad rap in Hybron. And if they're used to, monster hunters not too far away from them, what more can we stand out?
Half of us are monsters.
Well, as long as you don't eat anything you're not supposed to, I think you'll be fine.
It was
Just-
one time.
Just because I'm red doesn't mean I'm a monster.
I wasn't talking about you.
I was talking to the goblin.
All right. 3/4 of us are.
What do
Close
the
enough.
two Humies think? Kind of side-eyeing Hugh a little bit. Hybron or Arnberg? What's your poison?
Oh, Hybron will suit us fine.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Arnberry is looking for me.
Well, fine. Let's go. I'll hitch Salvador in the southward direction.
Okay. As you continue your journey south from Crossroads Town, a less traveled road going around the mountains like this. There's not too much traffic going from Hybron to the north. Hybron is not part of the Cosmon Empire. It's part of the Dwarven Kingdom that stretches along the southern edge of the Stronghill Mountains and beneath it.
Does Hybron have like an access to under the mountain?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
So the main dwarven cities, they're about 1/3 of outside and 2/3 about built into the mountains.
Okay. So they have like a big like grand gate, and then there's like a town outside of it.
Yeah. So there's stone walls around the entire outside part, and then there's the massive archways that go into the mountain.
Well, at least you can be safe behind dwarven engineered walls.
I don't know if Azir has a comment to that.
Not really. Actually,
Go ahead.
dwarven walls are not necessarily engineered, more formed naturally.
That a fact, huh?
Supposedly, walls have surrounded our cities since they've been founded.
Well, yet another weird, magical thing that's not normal.
Orn is currently like wrapped up in a cloak, like with two little beady goblin eyes kind of poking out from underneath the hood, and goes and says, "But you're not even a dwarf."
I'm from Manville.
Oh,
Anvil, huh? You know, that was the first piece of... Well... You know how I mentioned I was underground for a while, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's where we went in. And where I came out.
Who's we?
An old party. None of them friends.
Was it really a party then?
It was a job. A mission. A quest. Back
So it
Pilgrimage?
wasn't fun.
something.
Hmm.
No, not a pilgrimage. Closer to like a mini crusade.
So
Back
it
when I
wasn't
believed
fun
in something.
then.
I think you still believe in something.
Then you haven't been paying attention.
You clearly just believe in the opposite of what you used to.
No. It's
Google
not that
it.
simple.
But it could be.
Alright, well, since you're so inquisitive, why don't you put the puzzle pieces together? What do you think? And I'll tell you if you're right or not.
Well, tell me, you serve Tiamat, correct?
Serve
At
is
least-
a word, sure.
Serve is maybe a synonym to what you would use, but still, your power comes through her innately, correct? You were underground, and you went in through Anvil and were betrayed. At least, I think that's what you implied.
Very astute.
Former Bahamut paladin, maybe?
One paladin. A few others connected, others just believers. Tensions ran a bit high, but we got the job done.
And they didn't want to cut you in on the end of the deal.
No. Not exactly. The artifact we recovered made it out successfully, I assume. I've heard whispers of where some of them might be, but nothing solid. Plus, the info's probably old. So I assume they made it out just fine. But I didn't. We got separated in an ambush. And when they had the chance, they left me for dead. I made it out of the encounter just fine, to some extent. But after a few months, I was a broken man. And I threw away everything. And then in a cruel twist of irony, I was offered a chance by the one thing that I was told to hate more than anything.
Humans.
And now here I am. I've got a list. If we find any of those people, you follow my lead.
I will not necessarily follow your lead, but my sword will be at your side.
Fine. I'll tell you this. If we run across a silver dragonborn, probably a paladin, you'll know him if... You'll probably be able to hear him before you can see him. If we run across him, there's not going to be many words. Just enough to make myself known. The others... I'd at least like to have a conversation first. If they're willing. If not, we'll see if they're willing to talk after a few rounds. You know what I mean?
I get what you mean, but to let your blade do the talking, your mouth's not too great at it.
My mouth's not too good with people I haven't met before. I have history with these people. I imagine some of them will be at least stunned for a little bit.
Ha!
Not often you see a dead man walking, right?
Thorn's sitting there snickering.
Hugh coughs.
But he doesn't have lungs, so he just goes cough, cough.
Yeah, I say, cough, cough.
God bless you.
In the meantime, if we're not looking for them, there's something I gotta find for the five-headed bitch. We
What
can
you
talk
gotta
about
find?
that later. A fancy shield.
I can maybe help with that.
Yeah, maybe. Well, we could worry about that later.
We can. We have a journey.
Kind of in. I look around. It's like we're kind of in the middle of the nowhere. I don't think it's off the side of the road, hanging off a tree.
Yeah, very
You're
much
right.
so.
It's in the bush.
Damn it! It's always in the bush.
But Kata, once our great journey is completed, if there are any left on your list, consider them dead.
Good. So I probably won't be able to sleep too well until that's all done.
Nobody ever betrays the individual.
Doesn't stop them from doing it.
Absolutely not. But you mess with the individual, you get the consequences for it.
Yeah. How far out are we from Hybron? I look over to the trackers.
Thorn pulls out the map and starts looking over it and starts taking note of where we are. God, where are we?
I mean, you're about there. I mean, it's more like the Crossroads town is probably like about there. You'll probably get partway up. Sometime in the next day, like late the next day, you might hit Hybron.
Okay, so we got at least one more camp in us.
And I mean, honestly, the distances are greater than this, but I just don't want, like, you're on the road. You're on the road. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's not as interesting, I don't think. But
Hey, you know, we could do a campaign 2 and have 250 sessions. I don't care.
but yeah, so so figure like every day that we do, there's probably like a day where it's just another day of travel.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so you guys turn south. As you're going, you just have this conversation. And Ellis, what's your bird's name? Rodriguez?
Ramirez.
Ramirez. I was close.
Ramirez, like Rodriguez.
You have him just like kind of circling, flying about.
Yeah, I mean, he probably land once in a while. I'd feed him some seeds or whatever, and kind of pet him, you know.
So as you're like when it's getting towards the evening, you probably got about 5 more. Well, not even the evening because it's but like midday when you guys are going to be stopping for your rest. You got about 5 miles left of travel in you. The bird just says one word: shipwreck.
Does he say it like a pirate?
No,
Dang it.
We are not near the water.
you are not near the water.
Fuck, I was right.
So are we in the wagon? The wagon's moving.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna go into my trance and attempt to see through the bird's eyes.
All right. So you send your bird. So it's over. So it's to the southeast of you. So it'd be on the east side of the road. It's over like a tree line in a small clearing. You see what looks like a boat that's wrecked and crashed onto the ground. The sails are very odd. They don't look like sails you've ever seen before. I'll draw a quick.
Sure.
So it's to the south near Brightwater is where I'm drawing.
No.
Well, I'll just go to a new freehand page. Okay, so if you're looking straight on, that's kind of the boat. You've got your keel here, and you've got your mast going up. So the sail, they're kind of like arrows.
Okay.
Interesting.
They're kind of like attached there. So obviously it's on its side. It's completely just smashed to pieces. But you can tell you can notice the shape of the sails is very odd.
Okay. Do I see any people or anything else?
You do not. You don't see anyone nearby.
Okay.
Sharks nearby?
No.
Okay, just making sure. There tend to be a lot of sharks at shipwrecks.
There's no water that you see.
Okay.
It's just in the middle of the small field. Hey, Fizz could be around.
Exactly. Thank you. Just making sure.
All right. Snapping back. I would say. Who's driving? Is it Azir?
It's later in the day, so I don't know if you've switched to
It'd
Thorn
probably
and
be
yourself
Thorn,
guys.
I'd say. Okay. And you said up the road to the southeast.
Yes.
About like a half a mile or something.
Maybe probably like you'd probably want to go up another 150 yards, and then it's probably like 150 yards to the east.
All right. Goblin, Thorn.
Yeah.
You're not going to believe this, but up on the road a ways to the southeast, there's something I think we should stop and take a quick look at.
Are there shinies?
One never knows.
He kind of looks over his shoulder at you and says, "Have the birdie go and bring me a fork stick."
Like a divining rod.
You could call it a divine rod, sure, but it's a stick with a fork in it.
Okay.
Sure, you could call it that, idiot. I love it.
Let me think here. I mean, I can't command the bird to go find a stick, can I?
I mean, why? Why are we
That's a
doing this?
question for him.
Thorn has his reasons.
I think Thorn can find his own stick.
Thorn,
It's up to Duncan if you want to try and ask your bird to try and find a random stick on the ground.
Thorn, go up just and I'll gesture to a convenient place in the trees. I say, just if you don't mind, I suggest we stop about there, and I will look for said stick.
Okie dokie.
So Thorn goes and pulls the wagon off the side of the road.
Yeah, and I would
And
gesture to Caddock, I assume.
Yeah, so you guys pull over to the side of the road.
Can we see the boat now, or are we stopping?
You'd have to walk your way through the tree line.
Okay. I would hop off and say, I'm not going to tell you what I saw, but just because you'll think I've gone mad.
Just be ready for anything. I'm gonna pull out my sword. I suggest, wizard, if you have any preparatory things, maybe do it now if they last a while.
so Thorn goes over and finds a dowsing rod.
After a little time, you can find a forked twig.
Yes.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, while he's doing that, can I begin casting Detect Magic as a ritual?
Sure.
Okay.
Thorn, once he finds his stick, is going to go and think really hard about gold and gems, and is going to cast Locate Object.
Ooh.
Okay. Who has the velvet pouch full of gems?
I do not.
I do.
Okay. I was gonna say it was either Ellis or Leg.
I just checked my character sheet.
Which I still need to give you the breakdown of what's in there. You find right on Duncan's belt pouch, there's a nice little bag of gems.
He swings the stick over at Duncan and goes and says,
Found it.
You've been holding out on me.
Pardon me, Thorn.
Huh?
When we have time to get these appraised, I will. You'll get your cut.
Cool. He then goes and spins around and starts going and continues to think about shinies, and starts heading towards the ship. Does he pick up any faint sensation or anything along those lines?
The nearest one is still on Duncan's belt pouch.
He then goes and gets frustrated, snaps the twig, and throws it over his shoulder and says, "Piece of shit."
Okay.
Which way would we be approaching from?
From the west.
Okay.
I think I recognize this map, sort of. Last time, I think it had a mound in the middle of it.
No, completely different.
Is it?
I mean, it's similar. It is like a field with a ring of trees, essentially.
I was gonna say it reminds me of the camp map from Halcyon with where we
Kinda,
fought
yeah.
the shadow creature.
Oh yeah, Bailate's camp.
Yeah, it's just minus the camp part.
Interesting. Yeah.
So this the map. I couldn't get the grid to line up properly. There's no actual grid on this like map.
Okay.
Those are the mowing lines.
Yeah.
Yeah. The what is it? Like,
Very good landscaper over here.
Yeah.
Those wood elves, you know, man. Oh
Alright.
my god.
Gesturing to the ship, Duncan would just say, I see I haven't gone mad. Neither has my bird.
You know, now that I think about it, the fish falling out of the sky, and now we have a boat in the middle of the fucking forest.
How far from here would you say the ocean was? A week's ride?
Probably. Too far to be even feasible.
Now, Cobra, I do have...
Not unless the giant has a really good arm.
I do have detect magic up. So that's 30
Yes, you
feet.
do.
Yeah. So I guess I would approach maybe to about this far and just look around a bit.
As you walk past Thorn, he reaches out and pats you on the leg and goes and says, "We all gotta be crazy at some point in time. Today's your day. Don't discount yourself."
At your range, you're not picking up anything.
Okay.
But yeah, it's a fucked up ship. It looks like it just crashed.
All right. You might notice that Duncan is sort of waiting for one of the burlier teammates to take the lead. He's just kind of looking over his shoulder.
I would like to... never mind. Damn. Alright, never mind. Does me no good. Thought Primal Awareness had something, but it doesn't in this instance.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Welcome back, Leg.
Yeah.
What was the last thing you remember us talking about?
I remember his bird finding the ship.
Okay.
Yep.
Did you see the drawing of the sail?
Yeah, I did see that.
Okay. So yeah, so you guys have made it up. You've walked through the clearing, and you do find this boat.
So Thorn goes and draws his javelin in one hand and the spear in the other, and begins kind of trotting up towards the ship. Do I notice anything as I draw closer?
Not really. Yeah, it's just because it's a big pile of wreckage and mess.
Okay. So he calls over his shoulder and goes and says, "Well, it's definitely a wreck. It doesn't look like this one's gonna be seaworthy."
That's too bad. If we could have sailed her, it would have cut our trip in half.
Yeah, unfortunate, but oh well.
I'm sorry, did you just say we could sail the boat?
Boat on the lane, or train on the water, boat on the track.
Liked it.
Thorn, go take a closer look, would you?
Okay.
Since no one else is going.
So if you get close enough to see around the sail, you would see a dead body.
Oh.
It is not a race you've ever seen before.
Is this something
So
that I might have seen before?
No.
Considering how old I am?
I'm going to kind of go and slow down a little bit. And I'm gonna sheathe my javelin and kind of two-hand the spear. and kind of starts moving up cautiously towards it. Is it face up or face down?
Face down.
Face down. So,
So
I'm
it
gonna go.
it's tall and slender, has yellowish skin, and like this thick brownish black hair pulled back.
What?
Jeez.
I do too.
Kadak yells from the background. I know what it is.
not Cadlock. That's his mind palace.
It's the what?
His mind palace.
So
That is correct, Ellis.
Thorn goes up and he pokes it with the tip of his spear. I'm assuming it doesn't move.
No reaction.
So he's gonna go and kind of work the blade underneath the body, and kind of leverage it up using the shaft, and try to go and basically roll it over.
It's pretty. It's like limp and flopping over. You can't really like that way. You can't really get the leverage.
All right. Well, seeing no movement, Thorn is gonna go and walk around to the far side of it. He's gonna kind of throw his spear over the one shoulder, grab a hold of the wrist, the far wrist over the body, and is going to pull it back towards him. Basically rolling the body towards him using the arm as leverage.
Would you roll it over?
Yes. Sorry, I'm trying not to fucking cough in all your all's ears.
Appreciate it.
While it's rolled over, what kind of clothing is it wearing? Like, is it armored? Is it...
So it is armored. It looks like bits of plate around like the shoulders and the limbs, and then a lot of like harnesses keeping it together, and some clothes underneath, some wrappings.
I'm gonna go and kind of search its belt. Do I find any like pouches or anything like that?
No, you don't find anything.
Do I notice any like weapons or holsters for weapons?
You do notice scabbard that is empty.
Okay.
I say, Duncan, if you get closer, you do get a ping of magic coming from about midway, like through the ship.
All right, I'd probably go check it out. Not obviously stepping into a dangerous situation.
I'm gonna do my usual precaution thing as I see him moving in. I'm gonna do a divine sense real quick.
Picks up nothing.
Okay, good. And as Duncan goes, I kind of put my hand back, close my eyes, and you're good. Or at least on a very short list of things.
You'd have to go in if you want to like find the magic item. You'd have to go inside the hull.
Well, I'll have to go. There's something in there.
Pull up the sword. And I'm like, I can start chopping.
Thorn also goes and kind of gives a little hiss and goes and says, "All the weapons are gone. Something's got them."
I wanna look at the bodies. I wanna try and determine what killed them. Did they die from the fall, or did something come up and coup de grace them?
Sure, give me a medicine check.
Boy, somebody want to assist me with that? Cause I got a fat nothing.
I'm an idiot, so it's not gonna be me.
Medicine is whiz.
I'm standing next to you. I'll put my hand on.
Is intelligence.
No, no medicine.
Oh,
is
it is wisdom.
Well, that's weird.
Okay.
How about I assist you? You probably have a bonus for it.
Yeah, I got a +3.
I'll look to.
Why
Thor
is
and
it
go,
weird that medicine is wisdom? I'm gonna be a doctor and I'm a fucking dumbass.
Right. I'll kneel down with Thorn and just go. And you flip the body over, right?
Nope. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's flipped over. But Thorn is an idiot.
And he goes, "Help me look for wounds," and we'll do that. All right, so you got a 12.
So
Yeah.
there's no, I mean, there's contusions. There's no like claw marks or sword marks or anything recognizable like that.
Feeling like the arms, does it feel like broken bones? Probably, like they're a lot more flimsy and whatnot than they should be.
Good chance.
Okay.
Do they smell?
Like
Do they smell of death, or is it
A
still
little bit.
relatively fresh?
They definitely have a little odor to them, but you don't
Okay.
know what this creature is supposed to smell like.
That's fair.
But it clearly smells a little off.
It does not smell good.
Okay.
So Duncan, you crawl into the hole.
Yeah, I would probably say, Kadok, I'm gonna go inside. If this goes sideways, it was good traveling with you.
Oh, you'll be fine. Don't. I'll come in and save you. Don't worry.
All right. Yeah, I would. I guess. So, why does this sound? My brain's telling me this is a bad idea. I'm gonna enter the ship.
Your detect magic leads you to a second body.
Okay.
This one, it's laying on its sword, which is magical.
Ooh.
It is it's a curved, like scimitar, falchion style weapon.
Oh, a falchion. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and attempt to pull the sword out.
Okay. I'll need to.
And I guess it's, what is it, 10 pounds? So if it's...
Is Mage Hand 10 pounds or 5 pounds?
It's 10 pounds. I think it's 5 pounds if you have like a feat, like the telekinetic feat or something.
Let's see. Well, hold on now. I do have Mage Hand from telekinetic.
Double check the telekinetic feat because it might specify. It might specify a different weight.
Will do.
Okay.
It doesn't
Okay,
say.
either way, you can pick it up.
Okay.
Okay.
It's not that heavy. Yeah. So it's Mage Hand picks up the sword. I mean, you have to roll the body off of it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do it with my foot.
Sure.
Oh, wait a minute. Could I use my telekinetic shove to shove the body
I guess you could.
as a bonus action? Yeah, I'll attempt to shove the creature 5 feet away from me.
Okay. Yeah. The telekinetic.
Push it, and it skids across the floor with the sword going with it.
Ah. All right. I'll use my boot to try to roll it off the sword.
For clarity, you get the Mage Hand cantrip from telekinetic, but you can basically cast it without doing anything, and it's invisible, and you get a bonus to range. You basically double the range on it.
Oh, snazzy.
Yeah.
Nice
Real
feat.
cool.
But it's not that you're not too strong, but you're able to roll the body off the sword.
Okay. And then I will attempt to Mage Hand the sword out and get back to Kadok.
Easy enough.
If possible. Laying the sword on the ground, I'll dispel the Mage Hand and say, "Oh, this is what I was picking up on. I'll need a few moments to study it. I don't know if this is the best place."
Well, nothing's coming at us right now. I'm gonna take a look around. I want to see what took the rest of their weapons.
Yes.
Can I look around for like footprints or tracks or something that are clearly not from us?
Yeah, would that be survival or
It'd be
investigation?
survival. Survival is used for like tracking and finding prints and stuff along those lines.
Follow tracks, hunt wild game, guide your group through frozen wastelands, identify.
Okay,
Yeah,
give me a survival check.
Cool, I'm actually proficient with this. Alrighty.
Okay, you do see, you're going around the other side, right here, you do see two sets of footprints that look like it matches the physiology or the anatomy of these creatures you have found. It looks like there's two sets of them, and it looks like one is kind of like one of the feet is dragging on one of them, and they're the pair of feet are very close together.
And they're moving in this direction.
Yes.
I'm gonna make a leap in logic. I'm just gonna say, got some tracks over here, matches the dead ones, but heading off in, this would be what, the east?
To the east, towards the mountains.
Heading to the east. I have a feeling that either we have some survivors, or maybe a mutiny of some kind. I don't know.
Going through the ship, like, do we notice anything that would stand out as like a possible mutiny? Like,
I mean, with the state that it's in, it might be hard to say.
Yeah, the ship is just scuttled.
destroyed. All right.
Yeah, and searching, you do find a third body, also missing its sword.
Do we find any flag or marking or anything at all? That
No.
would indicate like a nation of origin or anything. So while Kadok's doing this, I would take an opportunity to cast Identify as a ritual on the sword.
Okay. So it doesn't have an actual like weapon to tell you.
It says I can learn if any spells are affecting it and what they are.
Okay. So it is a magical silver sword that does have a bonus, and you get the fact that the stronger the will of the wielder, it might do more damage.
But it does not appear to be cursed in any way or dangerous.
You don't pick up any curses or ill effects or spells on it or anything like that.
So it's like a +1 silver sword, long sword or something.
Maybe.
Okay. I'd probably explain it, and I would hold it out to the others and say, this appears to be safe. It has a certain quality to it. It appears to be tied into the user's will. It's not of much use to me, but...
I open up the bag. Put it in for now.
Yes. Perhaps if we get to a city, we might be able to learn more about it.
We'd be able to fathom whether that would be like an intelligence or a wisdom. Like when you're talking will, what are
Intelligence.
Intelligence? Okay.
Oh, well that's... okay. Interesting.
Ellis is now a sword singer.
I know. Interesting. Yeah, I might try to whack a rat with it later. We'll see how it goes.
There we go.
You decapitate
I put it in the other I put in my other possessions. It is fancy silver magic ? Sword.
It should be magic ! Sword.
It is definitely magical.
Okay. Then I will take the exclamation the point off. There we go.
Okay, great.
All right, I whistle for. Well, actually, I don't even need to whistle. I have a telekinetic bond or telepathic bond with my my steed, and I will tell it to fetch Hugh and bring him over here.
Yeah,
Me?
Hugh, have you just been sitting on the cart this time?
Oh, 1000%.
Okay. So the Drake just kind of strolls up to you and just stares at you while you're on the cart.
I'll
say it
look at
probably
Drake and I'll
makes
say,
like a motion
"What do you
to,
want?"
like, come. It kind of like wiggles its head in the direction it came.
"Hey, what's wrong? Little Jimmy trapped down the well? I better go warn the guys." And I'll follow it.
It does understand Draconic. It just can't speak. And it'll come in back to Kadok with Hugh in tow, I hope.
Yeah, I'm following. As soon as I get there, I say, This weird monster thing just told me that little Timmy's trapped down the well. We gotta go save him, boys."
Can you put yourself on the map, please?
Sorry.
I can't
While
track
they're
you.
My bad.
doing
No,
that,
you're good.
Thorn is definitely gonna go and Thorn's definitely gonna go and continue searching for more tracks. Was it just the one set that Kadok found?
So he found it was a pair of tracks.
A pair
So
of tracks?
so there's two so two humanoids with tracks that match these creatures here.
All right.
They're walking. They're obviously walking together. One foot seems to be dragging a bit.
Yeah, one's got like a limp or something.
All right. Yeah, Thorn is definitely going to be going and going feral and trying to track them down.
Give me a survival check.
Hot diggity daffodils.
You can, clearly that it's heading to the east towards the mountains. They're not particularly hard to track.
Thorn is down on all fours and is like sniffing the trail and going and he's scuttling along like a fucking dog. Let's be honest. In fact, he's going so quickly that his spear often gets stuck in the dirt and he's got to back up, pull it out, and continue moving forward. Yeah, he's definitely a fucking idiot. But he keeps going and following along. And once he goes and gets to kind of the end or edge of the clearing, he looks back at the others and goes and says, "They went this way."
Okay. Seeing that the goblin is now in animal mode, I'll yell out to the rest of the group. "Goblin's on the trail. Let's follow." And I will turn to the Drake and speak to it in Draconic and tell it, "Go back and watch the horses. Anything bad happens, bring them here. And let me know."
Aren't we glad
and,
I didn't decide to play Spike? Or Spot?
Yeah, that
and then
was
when I say "let me know," I'll kind of like tap my temple, cause telepath. And it'll, I guess. Come on, let's go find our stowaways.
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
I mean, if that's what it seems like, Thorn looks like he's wanting to
Oh, that's
do.
definitely what Thorn's doing.
Okay. So he's already walking ahead of us, I'm guessing.
Oh, yeah.
Let's make sure he doesn't. At this point, Kadok's like interested, but he's also like, I don't want the goblin to get hurt.
So
He's not the idiot.
with those survival checks, it's not hard to track. You get to a point where you've gone, probably about 5 miles,
Ugh.
and it's going to be 5 miles back, and that's pretty much your travel for the day.
I mean,
As you're
Found
going,
them at this
as you're following, I said the tracks aren't hard to follow. There seems to be signs of, there's a couple spots you get to. There's large, areas that look like there's fights. There's patches of blood, but the tracks keep going.
Well, they're tough, I'll give them that.
Yeah, you find like a wolf carcass sort of deal thing. Like,
Well, it's
Is
clear
it-
they
has
have
it
at
been
least.
fed on?
Hmm?
Has the carcass been fed on?
no.
Thorn is definitely going and cutting a chunk out of it and munching.
Okay, well, the goblin's refueling. It seems like whatever we're following at this point probably has, I don't know, a good lead on us. As much as I would like to see what the fuck is going on, I think it's best that we get back.
Yes, I mean, our master did not ask us to chase after goblins in the wood.
I'm starting to have a thought, and that's what scares me, but if there's a portal to the plane of Earth below the castle, random patch of rain with fish falling out of the sky, a weird-ass boat with whatever the fuck was driving it in the middle of the woods, about a week out from any reasonable source of open water, something tells me that perhaps that one portal is not a unique phenomenon.
We better get back then, yeah?
Yeah, let's get back to the boat. We can at least have some physical shelter, dispose of the bodies, and then we can pick up again in the morning.
Yes.
Huggy buggy.
Thorn goes and takes his spear and... Nah, he's not going to be able to pick up a fucking wolf. He just goes and cuts a leg off the wolf and brings it along with him.
Just fucking drags it.
No, he throws it over his shoulder.
Okay.
I'm definitely going to cast my tiny hut as we're a bit exposed here.
As we're heading back, I will tell the Drake, coax the horses back to the boat if you can.
I mean, the horses are still hitched to the wagon. The wagon is not going to be able to make it through that tree line.
Okay. Then... Alright, then... We'll just have to go back to the wagon then instead of the boat.
Yeah.
No.
So I would say, Thorn, you are much more aware of the anatomy, physiology, natural decay of a wolf than whatever these things were. That wolf's been dead at least a day.
Okay. I'd share that information, and let the others know that, basically, they've got quite a head start on us. There's really no point, and there's not going to be much of a chance that we're going to catch up to them in time to really question them or anything like that from the looks of it.
Yeah, there's no telling, even if we did follow them, if we were just gonna wind up with 2 more bodies. Fine. It's worth a shot, I guess. Maybe see if they could tell us what happened on their end, but I suppose that's a question for another day.
All right, so you make it back to the boat. You gather the horses. You have to leave the cart the wagon somewhere on the side of the road. But you get the horses and the Drake over to the boat just so they're, near you guys.
Mm-hmm.
And pack it in for the night.
Yeah, we'll I'll grab the bodies by their legs and just kind of drag them off to the side, just so they're away from us. Do I have a shovel? I don't think I grabbed a shovel.
I do not have a shovel.
Anybody have a shovel?
Nope.
I do.
Azir, let's, I don't know, put a little bit of dirt on these guys.
6 feet under or just a little bit?
Shallow grave. Let's not waste too much time.
Got it.
What are you using to dig?
Shovel.
Azir, please come, sit, relax. And you see Duncan wave his hand, and suddenly there's a force trying to take the shovel out of your hands. You feel it pulling.
What?
Let him have it, Azir. Relax. It's been a long day. There's no need for you to do that.
Okay.
And with that, my unseen servant will take the shovel and begin digging.
So there's now just a floating shovel that is digging 3 graves.
Looking at the 3 bodies, though, after looking at them, does it look like, I don't know, one of them is, like, more decorated than the others, or any sort of inference of hierarchy on one of them?
Not that you make out. Their clothing seems to be very similar.
Alright. While the holes are being dug, I'm going to... Oh shit, hold on. I'm gonna cast Ceremony on one of them. I'm gonna do Funeral
Do you
Rite.
have powdered silver?
Oh shit! I don't think so. I forgot this had a gold cost. Never mind. Do I have anything made of silver?
That fancy new sword you found.
Would that work? But it has powder, though.
Yeah, I mean, in just certain circumstances, I would allow like a transmutation, but for a first level spell, it wouldn't be strong enough to alter a magical weapon that strong.
Okay. Well, I imagine then instead you see Kadok go kind of like pat his pouches, not his bag of holding. He looks in something and goes, ah, shit. I knew I forgot something.
What have you forgotten? The powdered silver?
How the fuck did you know?
I could suss out what you were trying to accomplish. I wish I had some to offer.
It's fine. Just wanted to at least make sure one of them wasn't gonna come back up and, I don't know, bite us.
Burn them.
It's quite wise.
No, that's why I'm burying them. Let the worms take them. Wherever they came from, they don't deserve a fate like that.
Rest assured, if
Burning
any...
isn't that bad. Goblins do it all the time.
No, I'm not talking about burning them. I'm talking about, and he kind of makes a motion of like zombie, you know, undead.
Varn blinks. Or not Varn. Thorn.
He just kind of goes, like talking to a wall.
Yes, rest assured, Kadok, if anything does go bump in the night, our dome will
probably
protect
me.
us.
Fair. Still. Matter of principle.
So I understand completely. We'll have to add it to the shopping list for the next town we come to.
Well, we at least have something that's got silver in it. Maybe somebody from a different school of than yours can get it out.
All right. Gathering your group again, making the tiny hut. I don't. You can do it near the boat, but I think if there's going to be anything breaking the plane of the dome, it can't be cast.
Okay.
Okay. So we'll just have to...
Well, I mean, it is a virtually impenetrable dome that you can make look like any color you want and control the climate of. So...
Biosphere.
Yeah, I think we'd make it a nice comfy 68 degrees.
Mm.
And probably the interior would be dimly lit. The color probably matching the wood of the ship as closely as possible.
I was gonna say if we're not gonna do, if we can't have it overlap with the boat, then we should probably just do color of the ground, make it look like the terrain.
Sure. Duncan will nod and move his hand in a slightly different way, taking the suggestion, and it turns into a lovely brownish green.
All right, dome is up. How's your fire situation for the night?
Fireball.
Like, I'm sure you set up a fire, but do you burn it throughout the evening?
Well, if it's in the dome and the dome is a different color on the outside, does that matter?
Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, it's opaque.
I'll take first watch. I'll just let it burn out.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's really no point to the fire because I can keep it warm, right? If I'm reading it right.
True.
That's also true.
Yeah, so unless you need to cook something.
Yeah, then I would say we just have it to, cook up some of the rations and then put it out and then snuff it out.
Sure.
Okay. Then, okay, so before we start you enrolling, what is the watch order?
I'll go first.
I'll go last.
I'll go second.
Okay. I'll go third.
I guess I'll go fourth.
Okay. So then, starting off with Kata.
19. Let's go.
Alright.
Ow.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
I
I just saw it before, but
Yeah, it was anyways. Kata, your watch goes off. Your couple hours. Nothing out of the ordinary.
who's next?
Thorn.
All right. Just kind of. Hey, your turn.
Okay.
Going. Just.
Thorn, you don't notice anything.
All right.
Duncan.
All right. 13.
Once again. Your 2 hours pass. It's rather boring.
Okay.
And as you.
And just definitely.
14.
Yeah.
Eerily quiet. But yeah, once again, just a quiet night.
Too quiet.
Dun dun dun.
The sun rises. And yeah, you guys wake up and everything is how it was left. The graves have been completed. The 3 corpses buried. The boat is unchained.
Horses are still there. Drake's still there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We wasted a lot of time. Let's get ready.
Are we planning to chase these goblins deeper to the woods, or shall we get back on the road?
No, they were already a day ahead of us. If they're still alive, and haven't settled down yet, it's another 2. Might as well just get back on the road and go back to Highborn.
Ah, splendid.
Those aren't goblins. Those are weird.
Yeah. Weird.
You know, you're the only goblin that we rather care for, Thorn.
Aww. I don't.
Cobra, add that to the what if list at the end. What if we had chased the goblins down?
What goblins?
Or whatever. You know what I mean?
Pretty sure they start with the same letter, though.
All right. So losing those 10 hours of travel, you know, if you're to push it, you might be able to make it to Hybron by the evening.
We go fast pace.
Yeah.
Let me check.
Haul ass.
Gah!
Yes. If you do go a fast pace, your perception will be lower, but you will make Hybron by mid-afternoon, late afternoon.
Excellent.
I'm all
Doesn't
for
matter
hoofing it,
that
but
much.
I kind of want to get to civilization again.
Yes. My hawk can scout as well as it's able.
Yeah, just sit back in the cart, old man.
Duncan looks around and points at his chest. Are you addressing me?
How old does Duncan look?
Duncan is... Why don't I have this on my character sheet? He does not look old. He's like maybe late 20s, early 30s.
You have him down as 30.
30, yeah. Yeah, he's
Okay.
got nice thick black hair. There's no gray yet.
Okay. Well, we'll just chalk it up to, I don't know, Kadok just not completely understanding humans. He sees you have a big beard, and he associates beard with being older. So he's just like,
You're old.
goes, what? Don't you humans grow beards when you're older? At least the males.
Yes, there's some who find it to be a sign of maturity or even virility. But for me, it just covers up my ugly face.
Kadok
Yeah,
just
he's
kind of
not a
look.
dwarf.
Kadok just looks, like, kind of stares a little bit and goes, all right, well, so as long as you're aware of that fact.
Yeah, I wanted to play against type a smidge. You know, I was gonna go with the long gray beard, and I said, let's make him a little younger.
All right.
Yeah. So yeah, Cobra. You know, obviously, just I've got Ramirez just circling. You know, just keep it as much of an eye as possible.
Okay, give me a perception check for the boy.
For the Boyd.
I want my board.
I was like, I want my boy.
What my Boyd?
This is not my boy.
16.
It keeps an eye out. And you do notice it's towards the end of the day, like you guys are getting close to Hybron, and there's a couple horses that are slow. Like the hawks just sees them in the distance, and you know you guys are booking it at a fast pace. So are these two riders. And they're on faster horses, so the hawk can see them kind of gaining on you guys, but it's very far away still.
And they're behind us, or are they in front of
Yes,
us?
they're behind you. So you don't know anything aside from that. There's a couple horses. As I said, they're still miles, like a few miles away. You know, the hawk can barely see them. And when it's like up high and stuff with a clear view, but they are gaining. But you don't know the nature of their rush or anything like that.
Okay, I'm gonna let's see. Knowing this, I would just kind of lean over the edge of the cart and attempt to cast alarm in a 20-foot cube on the ground behind the wagon.
You have to do that as a ritual, right?
Can I do it as
I
a?
think you can. I think you can. I think you can just cast it, but I still think it takes time.
Well, he would. It's a 1 minute cast. It's also he would have to have it prepared. If it's not prepared, he can only cast it. As
Oh, I thought I had it prepared. Oh, you're right. Wizard stuff. My bad. Okay, skip that. Yeah, my friends, there's some riders behind us. Making quick time. They're still a ways off, but we should be aware. Perhaps as they get closer, we could pull off the road, attempt to disguise the wagon and let them pass, or what do you think?
Did you get any look as to, did they look like guardsmen, soldiers?
No, it's too, and without them noticing my hawk, I couldn't get too close. I just saw 2 riders on horseback. They are making very, very quick pace.
I didn't notice them before. I hope it's not related to us, but I say we keep up our pace and give them a wide berth when they start to gain. Just let them know we're gonna let them pass since they're faster.
I do
try to start something, then we'll fucking kill them.
I do have an idea. I mean, that works for me, Caddock. I do have an idea. I could try something I've never done before. I could call my bird back and hide it from view using an arcane trick I picked up many years ago, and have it get a closer look. Would take some effort, but it's possible.
Alright, can you explain out of character? Because I'm really fucking tired.
I'm thinking I could call the hawk back, have it land, cast invisibility on it, and then have it go do closer recon. I don't know if Cobra would thumbs up that or not, but it's an idea.
Yeah, entirely up to you.
Worth a shot. We at least have a little bit of time.
All right. Time permitting, I would call my hawk back and ask it to land on the side of the wagon.
Yeah, you easily make your hawk invisible.
All right. Yeah, I'll reach out and cast invisibility on the hawk.
Okay. So the hawk can make its way back towards the riders. They are on. Going to give you a new perception check for the hawk.
Yes, sir. Did that go?
There, we got 1. There, 2.
All right.
Ooh.
Okay. They are definitely not guardsmen. They are not officials of any capacity that you can tell. You have no idea. One is a human, the other is a half-orc. Both male. They have no descript markings or clothing whatsoever. So you have no idea who they are, but they are riding with intent in this direction for reasons unknown.
Can I do?
Weapons?
Yeah. Do I see weapons on their hips or anything?
Yes. So the human has a crossbow, and the orc has 2 swords at his side.
About how many minutes, if we were to stop, could I even guess how many minutes back there?
I mean, they're about 3.5, 4 miles behind you, and they said they're not gaining quickly. Give me an intelligence check for yourself.
For myself, sure.
Yeah.
Just a check. Okay.
Yeah.
24.
Okay.
24.
Keeping up if the paces remain the same, you are confident that you will hit high ground before they reach you.
Interesting.
So this is getting late in the afternoon. So you guys are, and with your quick pace, you are very close to high ground.
Thorn is very nervous at this point. I'm assuming you're sharing the information about what you're seeing.
Yes.
Well, I think he would have to wait for the bird to report back.
Yeah. You know. How does that work? Does it have to?
Well, if you're putting your consciousness into it, it's as if you are viewing it. You just use the bird's stats.
Okay.
But there's a limit on the range.
Yeah.
I thought it was a limit on the range to when you could use it, not the.
I think that's a little I kind of. It's vague.
Yeah, it's not the find familiar feature on that is not worded very well. It says when it is within 100 feet of you, you can put your consciousness into it, but it doesn't specify stay within 100.
Yeah, I think it's if it gets outside 100 feet, you no longer have communication with it.
Okay.
It remembers any orders you have given it, and it will follow them. So you can easily tell it, okay, go spy on them, report back.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What I was more wondering is how does it report back? Is it telepathic?
Yes.
Okay.
You two are telepathically linked.
Got it. Interesting. Okay.
Once it's within 100 feet of you, or whatever, it can go and telepathically report.
Okay.
Correct.
Great. Yes, I would probably just wait for that to sense its return.
And it does. It gets back within range and it relays the information to you.
The good news is we should reach Hybron before they do, if we keep the pace that we have. But they don't appear to have any uniform or markings at all. They're not officials. Bounty hunters, perhaps?
Thorn's
Maybe.
eyes kind of widen a little bit, and he kind of mumbles under his breath.
He says, "Okay, we pick up pace. Let's go."
Yes,
And he picks up the pace of the cart and moves
I'm
a
gonna
bit faster.
keep pace with everybody, and while that's happening, I'm gonna cast Aid,
Ooh.
which will and I can target 3 people. I'll target it, and it says within range, so I think I can target myself with this. If I can, I will do myself, Thorn, and Azir.
What is it? 5 times 3?
5 increase to your maximum with the healing to it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So the 3 of you have bonus 5 HP.
Mm-hmm. For 8 hours.
Nice.
Woo!
So that'll give us all the way to Hybron, and in case any shit happens there. And when Kadak does that, there's this sort of like crackle of like that chromatic energy, and it leaps out like a lightning bolt and strikes the 2 others and himself. And you can feel this sort of like warbling uneasiness until it settles and you feel, a bit heartier.
Thorn squawks and begins patting himself down.
It's fine, just a little pick me up in case you get hit.
I did just get hit.
Are you fine?
He pats himself down again, looking at where he got hit.
Yes.
Then it's working.
Okay.
Hey, Cake, what the hell's going on?
You going through a car wash?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's my fan. I'm so sorry.
It's just like, it's all of a sudden quiet, and then Cake's thing lights up.
Yeah, it might have picked up like my keyboard, and then it was like, oh, there's a fan. I'm gonna only pick up the fan because yesterday it wasn't getting picked up at all.
OnlyFans?
Focusing.
Oh, dear.
You know it.
Oh, dear.
Focusing.
My only
Focusing.
So yeah, seeing this happen, Duncan would pull a piece of cured leather out of his pocket and sort of just rub it with his thumb as I cast mage armor.
Fan. Ooh, that's a good one.
Okay.
Because why not?
All right. Some preparation done as a contingency. But you keep making it, and right at the end of what your travel would give you, you make it to the high stone walls of Hybron. There is a gate on the western side of the city where the road leads to. It is currently closed. And there is a small balcony that is above the gate that does have a couple dwarves on it.
I do speak Dwarvish. Does anybody else speak Dwarvish?
I do.
I do actually.
Oh, great.
Damn. I am
Oh,
the
cool, we all-
dwarves, and we're digging a hole.
No, I don't know. I don't know Dwarvish actually,
Oh.
but I know Infernal, Primordial, Dory. Weird.
Oh, I think I'd probably call to the dwarves in Dwarvish with a very respectful, welcoming greeting.
You hear back. Ah, what do you want this hour?
Open the gates!
I would I would turn and say he's just asking our business, and then I would reply in Dwarvish. The roads are not hospitable this time. We just seek a rest, and we'll be on our way in the morning.
You hear some dwarvish muttering, and then one of kind of like a head's motion, and a female dwarf
Oh dear.
gets up to the railing of the balcony. You see like this glorious plate mail and a massive fucking hammer across her shoulder. She has some short cropped hair and a 5 o'clock shadow.
Nice. Getting serious keg vibes.
She says, "Quite a motley fucking crew we have here, eh?"
I'll reply in Dwarvish. You got that right.
Yes.
Where you're coming from?
Let me look at the map.
Anvil.
No, that's the opposite direction. Don't say that. Arnberg.
Aye, you representatives of the Empire?
Looking to Kadok to see if he's continuing or if he wants me to.
I'll look to you. You're the.
No, we're refugees.
that could work. I would
Hence
say
the lack of
Pay
shit.
no attention to the child with a skin condition.
yeah, I'd reply in Dwarvish. No, nothing like that. Just simple travelers in need of just a belly full of mead, perhaps some salted pork, and a good rest.
Varn scoffs at the salted pork.
Salted pork.
Salted pork.
Give me a persuasion check.
Ooh.
You have advantage because of speaking Dwarvish and Kadok's help.
Oh, great.
Hey, let's go. Let's go.
Oh,
Very nice.
Here we go.
All right, I have learned that Duncan does not have a good charisma modifier.
No, I don't at all. No, not at all. I'm not a face.
Takes a moment, looks you over, looks over your party. You know, she doesn't have a great feeling, given you got a fucking dragon, a tiefling, a goblin, and some masked motherfucker. But you speak a good Dwarvish.
Only the goblin bites.
Yeah.
So she seems hesitant, but if you're from Annenberg, it's been a long road, I'm sure. She says something to Dwarvish. She says, "Get him to the hammers."
Ooh.
She says, "You may come in. I hope you will understand the Empire and their shit stirring is causing trouble all over. We can't be too careful these days."
And I'll reply to them. I'm originally from Drakfurt, so yeah. I know the feeling.
At this, she actually smack you right in the fucking middle, eh?
And I just kind of go, yeah, fun.
All right, come in. You'll get rest at the hammers.
Do the
Much
hammers
obliged.
have a smith?
No, it's an inn.
Oh.
In where? Sorry.
Face palm.
Are there any smiths open?
It's getting late in the day. Probably in the morning, or you can have a look around if you want. But
Oh.
no offense, Green One, you might not want to go out on your own.
Fair.
Alright. Now, no causing trouble, get in. So the doors are opening, and there's a a dwarf in scale mail,
Ooh.
with a great sword on his back, and he seems like he's kind of waiting for you guys.
Okay.
And he says, follow me. I'll show you to the hammers. They'll take good care of you there."
Appreciate it.
You know what? I might say, as we pass, I'll say to the female dwarf, again in Dwarvish, it's good that you're keeping an eye. Hold on. I was debating, do I do English or Scottish? And I just did nothing. It's good. It's good that you're keeping an eye on the road. We heard some rumors of bandits on horseback in this area, so I would stay wary. I think they might be wanted men.
Okay, I'll let your natural 20 persuasion carry over.
Yeah, and that's not an outright lie. I believe there are bandits. Yeah,
which is kind of like Nazu, like, we'll keep an eye out. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Hoping that if they do follow us in the city, that they will be harassed.
All right, so the dwarf leads your party. That Drake. I don't know about that.
He goes, well, if he does the guy like stop and like.
No,
give me some shit about
that's me. That's something that crossed my mind as a DM.
I can dispel him if necessary. I can just make sure I prepare the spell in the morning.
I mean, it is up to you if you want to dispel him. If you want to just send him off to the. I mean, you're telepathically linked for up to what, a mile?
Yeah, the thing is, I just don't want him to get murked somewhere. Let's see.
I mean, they would probably want you to keep that, like, if you pay enough money, you might be able to stable that outside the city.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they're gonna let that thing
I
inside
would
the city.
dispel it, in all honesty.
Dispel it?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll get down to it and just go. And I'll speak to it in Draconic, so hopefully nobody else understands. Alright, now, while I don't think you would stick around after they try to skin you, I don't want to give them the satisfaction, so I'm going to send you home for a bit. Tell the big one, the lady. You know the one. Tell her I'm still working on it. And I'll see you in the morning. And I'll send it back.
Okay, the Drake disappears.
Do we overhear this?
You hear me speaking Draconic. So unless you know Draconic, you don't know what I said.
Okay, I do not.
So the Drake is gone. You guys are led into the city of Hybron. Your first real taste of civilization. And some of you in a very long time. One of you in a really long time.
What's this? Dwarves on the surface? Why, I never thought I'd see the day.
I mean, you know, if you went around the mountains to get to the castle, you probably stopped in Hybron. So you've been here, but it's been a long time. But you were brought to the Seven Hammers, which is a very like gorgeous looking inn. There are, on the front of it, there's these main set of double doors, and on each side are 3 stained glass windows depicting intricate dwarven hammers.
Nice.
And on the inside is well, I mean, it's pretty bustling. It's a pretty busy place. Mostly dwarves, a few humans. You got some half elves, elves, you know, that sort of thing. A couple halflings, you know. And behind the bar is a very busy pair of dwarves, male, female, looking. How long did dwarves live for? Like 400 years.
Something like that.
500, yeah.
Yeah, so they're probably in like 275 range. And the doors open, and the guard that led you here is the first one's in, and he kind of just points you over there. The main barkeep notices the guard being the one that brought you in, and waves you guys over.
All right, I'll go over since apparently the tiefling and the dragonborn are faces. Just go. Evening. Busy place. We're told we can get lodging by the gatekeepers.
Hey, we're always busy, and yeah, we've got some rooms for rent. Where it's mostly locals come in to drink, don't often sell out the rooms, so you're in luck there.
Well, how much? You said you're renting. How much? I got 5.
To be a gold for the night, and it includes a complimentary breakfast in the morning.
And that's for all of us or per?
Per.
Oof.
Thorn throws his hands up. Woo!
And don't forget, someone has a leather bag with 20 platinum in it.
I think that's Alice.
No, I've got the black velvet pouch with the gemstones.
I took the 20 platinum.
Because that was meant by the Baron to be your travel expenses, that and the gems.
I would kind of lean over to Azir and say, in the morning, I rather think I could get these gems appraised, and we could split that up, if you don't mind covering us tonight.
You will need to. I mean, I just haven't gotten around to telling you how much they're worth.
Oh yeah, no, I figure I'm in a big city, I can sell them, whatever.
Yeah. We're with dwarves, they know gemstones.
Oh yeah.
All right.
I mean, I am available to cover for a bit.
Well, I look to Azir.
What needs to be covered?
It's a total of 5 gold for the lodgings and breakfast in the morning.
I can do that. Done.
Okay.
God, it's always the warlock who's the fucking bank.
You took the money.
Wouldn't it be fun if we were playing like live to actually have like coins? I wonder if any groups do that. Any real life groups?
I almost did.
That'd be fun.
I had serious plans to do stuff like that, but
Like you like paint poker chips or something.
Yeah, well,
yeah, no, I was actually gonna buy just like massive bundles of coin, like you can get like theme coins. Especially I was the phase where I was like really getting like I got like those condition rings. I got the like spell area templates and stuff like that. But
I want those.
Yeah, I mean,
I put the condition rings on my Christmas list because I'm trying to get my Sunday group back to physical maps because they want to, and I kind of want to as well.
Yeah, for Christmas, I got my brother and my friend Cheryl both got me different sets of condition rings, so I have 2 sets.
Nice.
there's all kinds. I just thought to look on Etsy. There's all kinds of options.
Yeah, just all sorts of stuff like that.
Yeah.
Tons of them.
Really cool. It'd be so fun to like reach into your leather pouch and like count out the gold, Anyway.
My immersion.
Okay. So I don't know if you guys want. So that's your lodging for the night and breakfast in the morning.
Great. Looking around the tavern, do we see any interesting characters?
Fun. Depends what you find interesting. There's, a lot of dwarves, probably miners, craftsmen. Nothing super stands out.
Are there any specifics that I can see that Kadok might be interested in?
Such as?
Oh,
none of the people on your list are in this particular bar.
Okay. I mean, you mentioned humans, half-elves, and, it's fine. I just wanted to see, okay, is there a ginger half-elf in the corner minding her own business?
No, she's somewhere else.
Okay, sure.
Thorn wanders up to the barkeep, climbs up on the stool, leans over and goes and says, "I need to find a good smith."
When he first sees you, he kind of like gives you a little side eye because it's a fucking goblin. Then you say this, he kind of is like, you're in a dwarvish city. You can throw a rock and hit one. don't throw rocks in my bar.
I mean a good smith.
He kind of just pauses and just kind of like looks around the tavern. Give me one sec. Internet, why are you so slow? I pay big money. Be fast.
Oh, what?
He's kind of like, so he literally just like looks at the books, looks around the bar for a moment. He's like, "Oi, Dunnan, come over here." And you see a dwarf, big beard, big hair, like russet, getting a little bit gray. And he's like, "What do you want, Mal?" Like, "Well, I got a customer for you. I ain't fucking working. What do you want?" He starts muttering as he walks over. "Aye, this is Dunnan. He's the best blacksmith I know. But
Hi, Don.
wait for him to actually do the work when he's sober."
Oh, that's probably going to be a good idea.
Dunnan come over. He's a little rosy in the cheeks right now. He's like, "Hi, what do you want?"
So, I got the business's proposal for you. So the Empire has those fancy little sticks, you know? The ones that go boom.
Aye.
Would you like one?
Honestly, no. If they ever caught me with one, they'd fucking kill me.
So you don't want one to go and make better?
Oh
That's what
God,
you guys
no.
do, right?
Under normal circumstances, yes, but the Empire is very strict on who gets to use those, who gets to have them. I don't want to know how you even have one of your own. Even not in the Empire, if they see anyone with them, they'll fucking kill you.
That's kind of the point of war, isn't it?
Oi, I don't want war in Hybron.
Gonna
Okay.
look over the thorn and go, yeah, maybe we can keep the secret Empire technology a secret.
Why?
Well, obviously, and kind of motion over to Donnan, like, obviously, it's a touchy subject.
Well, if it's equal technology, then the war is fair.
War's not about being fair. It's about being victorious.
Yeah.
War is about winning.
Maybe we don't want that side to be victorious. I mean, they are hunting me, aren't they?
Who
That's
isn't
news to
hunting
me.
you?
But
Oh, right,
look,
you don't know that yet. Ignore that.
now I do.
I didn't say anything.
I
don't know what you're talking about.
I realize we're having a more important conversation. I look over to Don and goes, "Thank you for your time. If we need your services, we'll check you in the morning, eh?"
Yeah, just don't be going around talking about their guns. I'm gonna be over here.
Yeah. Go drink yourself, silly. You'll forget about it. All right. I could kind of lean it closer to Thorn. Goes, all right, cool. I've aired out my dirty laundry. You're being hunted by the Empire. Great. Grand. Wonderful. All the more reason for us to not let people know that we have things that they don't want other people to have.
I'm just trying to make some money.
Great. You want to know the best way to do that with technology that people don't want to get out in the wrong hands? You go
The dwarves
underground.
make it better.
Right. But you first have to get that into the right people's hand. And the right people's hands aren't going to take it legitimately. What you want to do... I'm going to get real close, so it's just us talking. What you should probably do is look for some thieves or something. Something like that is worth a lot more to them than I think you realize. Because if they can smuggle that technology out somewhere else, get somebody else to make it better, get it in the hands of the right people, say, other side of the continent possibly, or hell, maybe somewhere in the middle. That might be a good place to start, but not here, not right at the border.
You makes a good point.
But I do like the way you think. Let that be known. Because you're
We
right.
need to get more of them.
It's not even.
Right, we get more then. Yeah.
Sure. So for right now, on the down low, they stay in the bag. And I kind of tap the bag of holding. Nobody can find them. Nobody can look
Right.
for them. Nobody can use magic on them. The only security loophole is our mouths. That was probably too many words, but you get what I'm saying, right?
He goes and bites down on his lips. And
Maybe don't
nods.
hurt your... He's like, cool. Don't hurt yourself doing it, but we'll keep that in mind, eh?
He nods again.
Alright, we had a long day of riding. Let's hit the hay after some good food. Nice, hearty, dwarven food.
Well, if you want dinner, that's extra.
Fine, I'll buy dinner for everybody. How much? Well, like, two gold for dwarf stew?
It'd be 5 silver a person.
5 silver per person.
Yeah, yeah. So it's honest, and yeah, your options at the moment are limited. To like stew or chunks of meat and bread.
Dude, I'll take stew. Let's go. Paddock's not picky.
Stew it up.
So let's see if it's. I'll give him 3 of my gold and just say, little extra meat for me if you can.
Bear in mind, you only have to feed 4 people.
Oh, that's right. So then, you know what?
Cool.
I'll still round up to. No, I'll keep 2. Never mind. All right. So, let's get some food in our bellies. Some good, warm food. Not super gamey.
Yeah, it's really good shit.
Yeah,
This place
it's
is
like
on point.
So sitting at the bar eating this stew, are we overhearing anything interesting, or it just seems like just dwarves going about their business, basically?
Bar talk,
Anyone
How are
talking
things in the
about
mine? How are things at the forge? How's your wife?
oh well, you would know, eh? Yeah.
I say one thing you notice is the place is called the Seven Hammers. There's these 6 stained glass windows, each with a hammer, and then behind the bar, up on like a mantle, is a massive warhammer.
Wow.
That looks like it's done a lot of damage in its time.
Paddock sees a little bit of respect, but you go ahead, Duncan.
No, sorry. I was just gonna point to it and ask the barkeep. Just curious, who was fit to wield that?
You're looking at him.
Really?
I cracked quite a few skulls in my day.
I think I still see some chunks of brain on the corner there.
Gives it flavor. Lets people know it's seen some use and ready to see more if they get out of line.
Raising my eyebrows, kind of exchanging a glance with the others. Say, I'm reminded to behave.
Gives you a
You're
sly.
that. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, so he gives you a sly grin. It's like, I hope so.
Kadok, without taking his eyes off of his stew, he just goes, "Biggest thing you killed with that?"
Ooh, I don't know if you even know what it is.
Try me.
You know the drow.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You know what the drider is.
Would Kadok know what a drider is? What's that?
Um,
History
History
Arcana? I mean, it doesn't matter. It's the same bonus for me.
Yeah, I'd say just history. I mean, honestly, you might have. I guess not.
Okay.
Well, do you know what the centaur is?
Yeah.
Imagine that, but it's part drow, part spider.
See, I was gonna say something spider-related, knowing them.
It's fucking terrifying.
I bet.
Well,
The only kind of spider should be the ones building webs. Any bigger than that, kill it. Fuck it.
Well, when you go deep enough into the mountains, you hit the Underdark. When one of the mines went too far in, the drow started coming out. I was on a high security detail, and well, that's the biggest fucker I've killed.
Nice. For me, it was an Umber Hulk.
Those are terrifying bastards.
Yeah. Funny thing though, if you manage to sneak up on them, clock them in the right part of their head, disorients them for a bit, and well, looking at me, that acid does wonders to their chitin. Gets right through, makes it nice and soft, and you can plow your sword right through it.
I'd say I'd keep that in mind, but I've retired from going down those fucking holes.
Probably smart. You get eventually your luck runs out in the Underdark.
Everyone's does. You spend much time down there?
Not by choice.
Is it ever?
Funnily enough, well, it kind of was. Orders, but yeah, I did choose to go down. Didn't choose to stay.
Can't say I blame you.
Oh, I blame something, all right. But good soup.
It's well, if you think that's good, wait till breakfast. We're too busy in the evening to make things discreet. So it's all it's what we make as in large quantity. Not nearly as busy in the morning, so it's made to order.
Excellent. Well, I'll keep that in mind.
He goes back to doing his barkeeping.
All right, Kadok's gonna go back to the soup.
Anyone else have anything before you pack it in?
Nope.
Rollies?
All right. So everyone, you go to your rooms, get ready for bed, and one by one, you all fall asleep, except for Azir.
Ooh.
It's not much. It's just subtle. Just something in the back of your mind. And just like it starts as like a murmur to a whisper to just a growl that's just no. Too much. It's too calm, too peaceful. and just you can't help but just look at your bandaged arm, and just it feels just this energy in it, that just makes it shake a little bit before it quiets down. And you're left there. It's been a while since you've felt this presence inside your mind, and you know it's going to get stronger, and you worry, but you manage to get some sleep. And I think that's where we'll call it.
Cool.
Right.
Ah, it's gonna suck when I have to kill you, Azir.
Oh dear.
Oh boy, you don't want to know what's gonna happen if he takes full control.
Yeah. But in the meantime, I have Mage Slayer, so...
I mean, here's the thing.
I'm not a mage.
I would say Azir and Leg, neither one knows what that thing is.
Fair.
Mhm.
So
And
the party has made it to Hybron.
yay!
Civilization!
Did you expect that, or do you think we'd make it farther? Not as far.
I didn't really have. I didn't expect you guys to hit Hybron
Okay.
this session, but things went pretty swiftly.
Cool.
And we didn't have combat, so it means you actually get to accomplish stuff.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. At least until those mercenaries come in and are like, alright, so you guys went in first. What the fuck did you tell them?
I know.
You guys have. It's just two dudes on a horse.
Okay.
You guys don't know what's going on.
It's that meme of, like, just, as a DM, just describe everything in the room with an equal level of importance or non-importance.
Mm.
So you enter the room and you see a lot of chains on the wall and a strange altar. There's a cat off in the corner and about 20 demons performing a blood ritual at said altar.
Yeah.
They're like, I pet the cat.
I mean, hey, I mean, the sergeant on the balcony, she's got a 5 o'clock shadow. I mean, that's important too.
That was good.
Yeah, it's like it's basically Keg. Like, did you?
Pretty once again, like always, I had like this because the character was the same character I had. She was when the first time I ran the campaign. Although she was actually at Anvil because they went across the mountains, so that's this. She decided to move over for this one. But once again, that was before Keg was around, so I didn't copy Keg. It's just great minds,
Dude, I know how you feel. I back when I was in high school, do you know what machinima is?
Yeah.
I'm familiar.
I wrote one, and I was a big and it's fucking awful. Like, I still have the notebooks. It's fucking awful.
Oh my god. I've not seen that in forever, but I'm gonna level with you. It was pretty fucking terrible.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. I'm a big Halo nerd. Still am. And, this is around the time Halo 3 had come out. And I had come up with the idea of the Spartan 4s, which show up in Halo 4. And the process by which they are created is basically the same thing I did. They're either volunteers or veterans from the Human Covenant War. The augmentations are a lot less intense, but the armor is better, and it makes up the difference. So I'm like, yeah. And then I just, I stopped writing this thing. I threw the fucking notebooks in my drawer and rarely ever touched them. And then along comes Halo 4 and Spartan Ops and all the lore in it. I'm like, God fucking damn it. Who's the mind reader at fucking 343 that got a hold of this shit?
That stole your fucking idea.
Yeah, because, like, when did Halo 4 come out? It was like
2012.
2012? I wrote that shit 5 years before it happened.
Well,
Like-
one of my oldest character ideas is fucking Shikasta. Blind wizard who sees through his familiar.
It's just proof that every idea just exists in the universe, and you just pluck it out into being.
So, thoughts so far?
Oh,
Pretty sure those guys on the horse are fucking hunting Thorn down.
Could be.
could be. I'm just waiting until I see somebody I recognize for the first time and the fucking shitstorm that's gonna cause.
I am I don't know what I'm waiting for. I think I might be waiting for the music to make me lose control.
The music?
Music make you lose control. Music make
Music
you lose
make you
control.
lose control. Music make you lose control.
Cake, you still there?
Yes, sir.
It was good to see a little bit of Hugh in action.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm very excited to see the Thorn Hugh
Yeah.
character progression.
The Shaggy Scooby dynamic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What an interesting.
If we don't
character.
solve a mystery at some point, is this even worth it? You know?
Absolutely not.
Your Scooby snacks are just like bits of dead rabbit.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I have that. I don't know what it's called, but it's like a little pouch thing where I can like make anything disappear into like an alternate reality.
Oh,
Oh,
your
Pocket
wrist
Oh.
pocket.
Yeah, my little.
Yeah, he has the slip gloves.
Yeah. Oh, I
Is
always forget
this
about
your
that.
card?
Yeah, I know. I'm going to fuck with this goblin. Oh my! I'm so excited.
Did anybody see the fucking picture I posted below the wagon? Thorn's cards. The fucking gold
Oh my
Pokemon
God.
cards.
Oh
Yeah. From Burger King.
Yeah. I think I have one somewhere. I think I have
I
the
do.
I think
have
the
Charizard.
Poliwhirl. I think
Yeah,
I
used
have
to
the
Charizard.
I think I have the Poliwhirl or the Pikachu.
Ooh, very cool.
Yeah. I don't know where it is. I just remember having it. Probably lost in a move. You always lose something in a move.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, these are basically just metal playing cards. Is all they are.
It's odd, but like I guess I could understand why.
Yeah.
The goblin's like made of metal. Stronger than paper.
Everything he has is basically a throwing weapon.
Random is the epitome of
He's-
random bullshit go.
He is basically fucking Gambit without the explosions. But yes.
Here. When Thorn is disarmed.
Basically, yes.
Do you have Tavern Brawler so you have proficiency with improvised weapons?
Random bullshit.
I don't think yet.
You should. Honestly, I think like character-wise, you probably should have picked that besides a Magic Initiate. I think that would have been funnier.
Actually, let me see. What do I have currently? Fuck. Alright, go into edit. I can look it up easier there. So let's see. 4, I have. I've got Warcaster and an Initiate at this point.
Warcaster
I
kind of
have-
makes sense.
I have work early tomorrow, so I'm gonna get going
Catch you
All right,
later.
Adios, amigo.
Night leg.
later.
No, like,
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go too. While I don't have work super early, I am very tired. I did not
Yeah.
sleep a lot last night.
I might also dip out. I don't have work tomorrow morning. I just kind of want to go surfing. So I might actually wake up to go surfing, but who knows? So I might chill for a little bit and then dip. So
Well, super fun. Thank you, Cobra.
I think I just
yeah.
off.
Hope you guys are liking it so far.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
So far, good, yeah.
I'm hoping we can do a combat where I don't go down.
Uh,
Never. Never. Not gonna happen.
I will say I guess I should have when like was here. This campaign has different mechanics.
Mm.
So
I mean, you rolled on a scar table. Yeah.
yeah. How about that?
Yeah.
On a scar table?
Yeah, because of Kadok's scar
Oh,
that he
okay.
got from the angel dude.
You got off easy with that one.
Oh, could I have lost a limb or something?
I mean, a minor scar is the best option.
Cool.
And I wasn't kidding when I said the last time I ran this, one of my players lost an arm.
Wow.
Cool. Can't
Cool.
have that happen. That's my entire fucking build.
Yeah, that's true. Cobra, I just wanted to say before I went that I appreciate your patience. Just in terms of like, I'm not trying to power game with the hawk and the hut and the, you know what I mean. I'm not trying to foil you.
Yeah, I mean, you're a wizard. Like that's what wizards do.
Yeah, I just
It's
if
that big, and it's helpful because I mean, if you didn't have the hawk, you wouldn't have seen the shipwreck most likely.
yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah. Wouldn't have seen the spaceship.
I mean, there was one thing I was expecting you to do with the hawk that you didn't.
Really?
Yeah. You didn't send him into the cloud with the rain.
Yeah, I mean, I could, you know, I feel like I'm kind of like Kadok, where I'm like attached to my familiar, or whatever, you know, even though you can resummon him.
I wouldn't say Kadok's attached. It's more just like, I mean, that's a second level spell I could use.
Yeah, that's true.
I had thought that was Call Lightning or something like that.
Ah.
That's what I was expecting. Like anything goes in there, and there's like Cobra just starts rolling a percentile every like 60 feet we move if we get zapped by lightning.
Basically, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I was thinking that there was like somebody hidden down underneath it, and they're just like, all right, well, they're coming this way. Fuck it. When they go and get through here, we're just gonna fucking zap them to hell and back.
Just what you think of the fish?
Oh, I think I at least have an idea of what is going on. As to why and what it means, I don't know. I'm pretty sure. Like, did you ever play BioShock Infinite?
Of course.
I've seen it played.
Okay, so you know the mechanic with the tears, where you can have Elizabeth open up the tear and it brings something from an alternate timeline into
Yes.
existence?
Yep.
I have a feeling that's what's going on, but with like planar portals. Like there's something screwy is going awry, and we're getting planes opening. That's why we have the elemental earth plane below
That's
the castle.
Kind of what I was thinking.
I'm pretty sure the rain is like micro holes to the plane of water, and that's where the fish came from.
That's kind of what I was thinking, but I was thinking that it would be more forceful. But the way that he was describing it, it sounded more like it was just kind of a gentle rain.
It's probably one of those things where it starts off, like, because the Baron mentioned that the Earth portal will get worse over time. It will expand. Yeah. So, and I mean, we found a shipwreck that had what I'm assuming are Gith on it. So,
yeah.
You know, fucking space elves.
I thought Githyanki were. I thought they were space goblins.
No, they're more. I mean, they look more goblinoid in terms of their physical appearance, but they're tall like elves.
But they're technically elves. Interesting.
No, they're their own race. They're just people call them space elves.
They're elves that were manipulated like genetically by the
mind flayers.
Mind flayers, yeah.
And then the mind flayers, like every fucking slaver species, ended up having a massive slave revolt, and it destroyed their entire society.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Gith themselves split down the middle, where you have the Githyanki, who are the lawful evil, and they are basically no better than the Illithids, the mind flayers, and they're more martial focused. And then you have the Githzerai, who are lawful neutral, I think. And they are more like, they're more spiritual, and they do like more, they focus a bit more on spell casting and like monk
They're
shit.
more like the elves.
Yeah, they're the closest thing you're gonna get to space elves.
Yeah,
Oh.
they're kind of a cross between the one is like the hobgoblins, the other is like the wood elves or something like that.
Yeah. If you watched one of the Critical Role specials, the Search for Bob was a Githzerai. So, I'm Bob. That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite of the side stories is the search for Grog and continuing into the search for Bob. I love that one. It's so funny.
I'm starting to go and think that those little tears that Thorn saw, I'm starting to think that was a new portal that was trying to open.
Mm-hmm.
Or that
The
was ripping.
veil between realities grows thin.
The only question that I have is that what plane might that have been?
I think it's random. I think it's.
So it's just
I
kind
mean,
of a
in
like
universe it's random.
tear.
I'm sure Cobra picks, but I'm pretty sure it's
I'd
it's
say
random.
write down all your questions, and all will be answered at the end.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm just trying to go and kind of sort it out myself, knowing what we've seen and what may be happening, or trying to sort out what may be happening. But I think you're right. I think that may just be like a fresh tear and it hasn't quite torn all the way through.
Yeah.
Because there was a book series called The Magician by Raymond Feist, that I'd been going and reading, and there's this the Hall of Worlds. Basically, it's like the golden brick road that just goes through the void almost, and
It's the hotel with infinite doors to
basically,
infinite
yeah.
places. Yeah.
But it's like every so often you've got doors that are numbered, but between those doors is just emptiness. And when you look out into it, it's just gray. And that's kind of what I was thinking with this silver, light that was in there, is that it's just trying to tear open and all you're seeing is the actual void, because it hasn't torn all the way through. It's just like a weakening that's happening. So that's kind of what I was thinking, but yeah, I don't know.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know.
I
Maybe
think that
I'll
had
go
it
some,
rolled bad enough, that might have ripped open.
go to Brightwater and talk to some planar scientists.
Well,
Yeah.
I would say there is specific reasons why things happen certain ways.
Of course.
Okay. I mean, that's fair. That is a very BM answer.
Hey,
Everything happens for a reason.
real quick, can I show you what campaign setting I found that I really want to play someday? Are you ready for this?
Please don't say dark, son.
Okay, I'm gonna head out.
Yes. Fucking Spelljammer.
Bye, Cake. Yeah, it's sci-fi, but it's not science. It's all arcane space travel.
It's Magitech, yeah.
Yeah, it looks so cool.
So there's rumors that they're working up towards Spelljammer because they put in a spell that specifically it's like Blue Veil or Blue Dream.
Dream Blue Veil.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
specifically goes to different material plane.
Yeah, it lets you setting swap base.
Yeah, it's like you guys are in Zabora in Brightwater and you uncover the spell and say we cast the spell. Oh, we're in Marduk.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, the fucking the pilgrims show up in Marduk and the vigilantes are like it's the Spider-Man pointing at himself meme.
Oh, you know how they did the Vox Machina versus the Mighty Nine? We need to do the Vigilantes versus the Pilgrims.
Oh shit.
No question.
I had a group go and do that. They started with one campaign and they had their characters, and then we finished that campaign and started up a new one, and one of them did something really fucking stupid, namely putting one bag of holding inside the other. And I'm like, you know what? Let's make this a little more interesting. Rather than just going and nuking the area, I pulled their characters out from the original campaign, and they had to fight their characters.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't know who the hell they were going and fighting until afterwards, which was like, wait a minute, this was going and doing the shit that I used to go in. Is this my character? Maybe.
Yeah. I mean, definitely, I think, head-to-head, I think the Vigilantes probably do come out on top. Honestly, Arco is a much stronger paladin overall. He's statted way better. And, I mean, for fuck's sake, they have a monk on their side.
We have
Just
two.
They just stun somebody. Duncan can't run from the Pigeon Man. The Pigeon Man's too fucking fast. He'll catch you and fucking kill you.
Yeah, I feel like Madcap versus the Pilgrims would be like
Madcaps.
I
Fucking.
don't know. We've got a monk too. You haven't seen him do shit yet, but we do
Yeah,
have
what
one.
what fucking subtype is he? Have we seen him do any of his
No,
his
No,
shit?
I think so.
you have not seen him do anything.
He hasn't really been in combat.
Well, yeah, he watched us almost die.
I love that. My favorite thing was Ellis going like, "Wait, where's Hugh?" And Cake's like, "I'm just watching."
yeah.
Yup.
And now you know why.
Oh God.
No, he has. I think he has a cool character concept in history. I don't know how much he's gonna bust that out, but
Well, we'll see. We got a lot of road left.
Yeah.
there is. I mean, we've had 3 sets, and you guys have made it. Like there, and you still got to get down there.
Well, we haven't exactly had a lot of opportunities to get sidetracked yet. Or we have, and we just haven't pursued some of them.
Yeah, I was surprised when like, yeah, let's go hunt down these Gith. I'm like, what?
Oh, did I? I
mean-
thought they were goblins.
No, they're Gith.
Okay.
Yeah, they're tall, lanky space elves.
Okay.
Well, I was thinking, Kadok was thinking, okay, whatever the fuck these things are, there's some that are out there that are alive, and again, I already kind of had an idea of what I thought was going on, but Kadok's not very smart, but I think after 3 instances of very clearly fucked up things happening, I think he could finally put some shit together. He's like, alright, if they're alive, we need to find them, and I need to ask them a few questions because they would be on the other side of whatever the fuck happened. So, yeah.
Yeah, I right there. I wouldn't have said Gith right there if Justin did. Clearly,
Yeah,
it was Gith.
Nail on the head.
Yeah.
It's like I looked
Maybe.
at their tokens, the way you described them, and saying
I
that they
didn't even
seemed
look
kind
at
of
the
alien. I'm
tokens.
like,
He said that they had yellow skin, and I'm like, what skin or what races are those? Well, there's bugbears, and then there's Gith.
yeah,
Yeah, that's about it.
pretty much.
But I feel it. Yeah, and I figured just a boat in the middle of a field.
Yeah, boat in the middle
when
of a
you were
field.
describing
Good.
the ship, I'm sitting there thinking about it, and I'm like, wait a minute,
I first
what
thought,
races have I thought of?
I
Or have
first
I
thought
heard of?
air genasi. Like with the way that the
Ah.
sails were described, maybe they were like
Oh,
good for
yeah.
the airwaves in the airplane.
Well, I first thought of the fucking mind flare ships, and I'm like, wait a minute, those were mind flayers.
Nautilus. Oh fuck.
The Nautiloids. Oh fuck.
Well,
Here's
it's
the
just
thing though. That thing
way
is
that they were
beaches. It
built.
could still crawl around.
Yeah. Well, but that was the thing. Like, I was sitting there thinking, I'm like, it's got to be like a flying ship, but where have I seen flying ship? Oh, okay, the Gith have those, or not the Gith, but I saw one in Baldur's Gate 3. So I know that oh wait, never mind. These aren't fucking squids. They're ships. When you
Mhm.
started drawing out the sails, I'm like, oh, well, never mind. There
Yeah.
goes that idea.
Yeah, because
And
the
then I
Gith
got
have.
Treasure Planet in my head for some reason.
Oh yes, dude, that movie is so fucking good.
It is. I love the soundtrack.
Mhm.
That and Titan AE. Oh, love the
Titan
soundtrack
AE
so
is one
much.
of those ones where it's like, yeah, it's very clearly like there is a good movie here. It's just not quite there.
It's right. It's not done well enough to go and be
Mhm.
great.
Animation on it's pretty good though. Like it's
Yeah.
like definitely it. I mean, it's not as good looking as Treasure Planet, obviously, because it's not, peak Disney